Hey y'all, how are you doing? Don't know how long I can be on, but I just had to come say hello to everybody. Gigi, Deb, Sandy, who else we got? Dorinda, Josh, Sharon. It's good to see all of y'all. Anna Marie, hey, I'm gonna drop the link. I don't know about y'all, but hey Patrick, good to see you. Crystal, um, I've just been like praying like crazy all day. I heard 101 say there wasn't really any news, and I was kind of shocked that he said that because I'm hearing just so many things, and I don't know. Stands alone, good to see you. Um, I'm gonna play this one thing with y'all. Red. I hope this doesn't offend anybody. It meant something to me, and I think we all kind of need to do what it's showing. Um, Forgot to mute. Damn it. Oh, it's not. Well, it's just everything going on all around the world. New Mexico has enough water in one town to last 50 days. That's kind of major. Um, the floods, the weather, we're burning up here, no rain in sight. It's just um, the uprisings in other countries, the people that are quitting their positions. To me, it seems like a lot. I will tell y'all about mom in a minute. Um, I just want to play this real quick. I hope y'all like it. Okay, but I need to mute. Well, throw myself out doing
Indigenous people, shine your light, we are equal. I remember the days when our prayers were illegal. I remember the days when being Indian was lethal. Yeah, we had a rough past, but get ready for the sequel. Get ready for the glorious comeback of our people. Oh, yeah. Rise up, all you warriors of love, all you answers to the prayers of our ancestors from above. I can feel it in my heart. Can you feel it in your blood? I can hear the seventh fire calling us to wake up, wake up. All nations rise. Rise up, 'cause now's your time. We don't have to hide anymore, 'cause now's the time. All nations rise, rise up, 'cause now's your time. We don't have to hide anymore, 'cause now's the time. With forgiveness as my bow and my prayers as my arrows, pull them back and let go. I watch them fly like sparrows. Have hope. Yeah, have hope. With compassion as my shield and faith down to my marrow. I will walk the pollen path even when it gets narrow. Yeah, I resurrect. Yes, you can bet that we seen the single mama raising children on the res. We seen domestic violence tear apart what we have left. We seen the alcohol take it all and leave us dead. We seen the children take their lives when they can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. Can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. No, we can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. No, we can't take the dread anymore. It's a war, but we've seen it all before. And now we know we can change it, 'cause that's why we were born. We know we are the ones that we have been waiting for. We are the ones Grandma has been praying for. So rise up, all you warriors of love, all you answers to the prayers of our ancestors from above. I can feel it in my heart. Can you feel it in your blood? I can hear the seventh fire calling us to wake up. Wake up. Pueblo hermoso, levántense, es nuestro tiempo. No tienes que esconderte más. Ahora es nuestro tiempo. Mujer indígena, tú eres tan sagrada. Traigas medicina de tu suelo todavía. A pesar del abuso de tu cuerpo y tu tierra, respetamos tus ancestros y la suya cultura. Hombre indígena, tú eres honorable y yo veo la fuerza que todavía sobrevive. A pesar del abuso de tu raza venerable, yo respeto tus ritos, tus danzas, tus padres. Somos guerreros del amor y guerreros de la paz. Sí, no vamos a escondernos más. Somos guerreros del amor y guerreros de la paz. Sí, no vamos a escondernos más.
They say that history is written by the victors. But how can there be a victor when the war isn't over? The battle has only just begun, and Creator is sending his very best warriors. And this time, it isn't Indians versus cowboys. No, this time, it is all the beautiful races of humanity together on the same side, and we are fighting to replace our fear with love. And this time, bullets, arrows, and cannonballs won't save us. The only weapons that are useful in this battle are the weapons of truth, faith, and compassion.
I love that, Bonnie. That was so awesome. Thank you.
That was gorgeous.
Yeah, that's what I say too, Dorinda. That was awesome.
Like you're on mute.
I'm sitting here clapping and I'm muted, so hey. Hello, everybody. I'm not saying all your names. I'm sorry. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, me too. Hello, everyone. Hey, Dorinda, how you doing?
Not too bad,
I heard-
Crystal. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Bonnie?
I heard that and I had to play it. I was like, this is it. The rise up, the whole world is going through the same thing. Faith
We're all on the same playing
and
field
love.
everywhere.
Yep.
And faith will get you through.
We're all
Amen.
feeling it. We're all seeing it. They're doing it to every country. It's not just us. Thank y'all. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it.
How is your mom?
Have that link to reshare. Okay. Okay. My mom is still in ICU. They took her off the blood pressure meds this morning. She was sitting up in the recliner most of the morning. She was eating her lunch. So far, her blood pressure has stayed stable. She still needs several more days of antibiotics. but if her blood pressure continues to stay stable, they will move her to a regular room.
Cool.
Awesome. I'm
So
glad my prayers mean something.
they do.
Yeah.
I mean, this could so easily have turned into sepsis, and um, that it didn't. I'm just so thankful. Thank you, Lord, because I was a close call, and it's like I said, each time it just weakens her more and more.
Yeah. And how are you doing, Bonnie?
Food. Oh, anything in the fridge. I'm sorry, just
I'm not feeding
That's
them
fine.
eggs. The guy said it looked like that. That one, their camera. Because you guys. So, thanks, everyone.
the styrofoam thing, and then there's a can of dog food.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that. She's all, what do I feed the dogs? Well,
Okay.
dog food.
How are you, Bonnie?
Oh, don't ask. No,
Well,
I
I am
know.
asking because I'm worried about you too. I pray for you every day.
Hey, barbecue rockstar, Okie Con, Red Bratwood, Jen. I know I'm missing some people. Eric,
Red, Jen, Diana, Benjamin,
Deanna, or Diane. I don't know. I see y'all.
Meryl.
It's one day at a time. It's just one day at a time.
And
Deanna,
sometimes it's
let me get that
one
link.
at a time, correct?
That's all I can do.
Yep. Well, even if it's 1 minute at a time, Bonnie, just know that we are all praying for you and we all love you and want the best for you.
Amen.
And I
Amen.
appreciate that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to preach. I apologize. I don't normally get like that.
Preach it.
I'm not that way, no. But I've been worried about you because you haven't answered my text in the last couple of days, so I've been really worried. So my emotions are kind of taking a hold, so that's why. I apologize. And I go to
Okay.
work at 7:30 in the morning, so I got to get up at 4:30, so I won't be on very long tonight.
Oh no.
4:30 comes early, my friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been at my best friend's house for the last, I think, 4 days. I'm taking the night shift, and she's taking a day shift because her mom broke her ankle, and she has to get up and take her son and daughter-in-law to work, and she just couldn't do it all. So, thank God I'm back home, but that took a toll on me too.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
yeah, it
Jen.
would.
Because I was getting up like 5 times during the night. I had to take nighttime medicine to try to put me asleep. Then I wasn't getting no sleep. Then I was doing it in the day too. It was caught up with me, and I said I got to go home for a few days.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm waiting to see if I have to go back to my mom's for my stepdad. So I don't know how long I'll be on, or it's just day by day, minute by minute.
That's all you can do, Bunny.
I'll be right back.
Deb would keep praying for you too. You and your dog.
Hey, Shane.
A shame. Yeah. Where all the guys are. Yes, sleep issues. We're still exhausted. You know, it's like mentally exhausted. D
Yeah.
Dog, yes, I see you. Hello.
Hello, Shane. I saw you up on prepping. That was awesome.
On what?
And then on prepping.
Oh,
Prepping 101. And
yeah.
then Gigi messaged and said, you were going live in 1 minute. I'm like, I'm there. And I just slept.
So
And then he
where's
tells me,
Gigi?
I just left. Oh, boy.
Well, I hadn't been able to be on with anybody, so I've been missing out. I'm having to go back and watch things because I couldn't help her and be on the computer too at the same time. So,
My shame.
hello, Shane.
Hello, Shane.
How's Miss Bonnie, Dorinda, and Crystal?
Doing very well. How about yourself?
So far, so good.
I'm breathing, so that's a good thing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry I didn't tell you Bonnie was going live, Shane. Gigi messaged me and I just skedaddled and came over.
I seen it when it come on, but I was up on the panel with prepping and I had to get up there and give Craig the Hunter some crap and
Well,
His
yeah, it's his birthday.
birthday.
yeah,
Yeah, he turned 50.
yeah. I told him I'm glad to see he finally caught up with me.
He's just a hobby.
And then Deb,
Um,
stay positive as possible.
That's all.
Sometimes I know it's hard.
Well, there's a bunch of them over there too. There's 500 and some people over there watching him live right now. And that might be where part of the men are now. I don't know where Chuck and Rabbit and Ed are.
Well, that's okay. I'm glad he's got a good showing. I
Oh, yeah.
just got up there just to. I knew Dorinda would pop around.
Well, I hadn't heard anything from you. I talked to you earlier, and said, well, just let me know. I hadn't
Well,
heard anything from you, and I was bored as hell, so I had to go find something to do. I'll send Dorinda over there.
I just same thing.
Great.
But before that, I was watching YouTube wrestling shit. So I told you how bored I was.
Breathing is overrated.
Yeah, I like breathing better than the alternative.
Yeah.
I'm trying, Eric. It's I had the grandbaby all day because my daughter was at the hospital all day, filling me in. Hey, Pappy.
Happy
Hey,
too,
Pappy
better.
Bear.
Hey, Pappy.
Hello,
So
Eric.
why is it you're going to have to maybe go to your mother's this late in the evening?
To take care of stepdad.
Now, isn't George and Laura out there?
No, they came back.
Oh, okay.
Laura's
Okay.
exhausted. She's been going to San Antonio every day to get him down there to see Mama. she's
Uh-huh.
just exhausted. And I
Where's
can
Tatum?
understand that because that's a long drive.
Yeah. Where's Tatum?
Work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuel's not quite cheap enough yet. I mean, the price keeps going down a little bit here and there, but still not cheap enough yet to do a whole lot of traveling.
Oh, I know. And we're all broke. It's just, but
I have to travel in like on the weekend of the 27th. I have to travel again. I have to go back home. Chapel.
Well, guess who I talked to today? Bonnie.
no
And
idea.
Jay. Yeah, Jay and Tina.
Oh, that's good.
And they was looking for a book. I told them I'd look for them if I could find it. I don't know, it'd take me about 5 minutes. I called them, I'd found it. They couldn't find it. I found it, told them where it was. They got a bunch of different ones. Uh, but anyway, uh, we was talking, and he wants to meet halfway. He's up there in that Dallas area. He's just south of Dallas, just outside the Dallas County line.
Yeah.
And he's wanting to meet up, and let's all hang out. And I told him, I said, well, me and Bonnie had talked. Once her house sells, we'll meet up in Snyder and hang out for a day or so. Because he wants to come up, have some coffee, and hang out and visit. I told him about it, and he says, no, that sounds good. And he says, let me see where Snyder is. He says, I'm not familiar with that area. He said, so he's going to look at that. So we may have extra, if and when you decide you want to do this, we may have extra company showing up.
That'd be cool.
Jay
Jay
and
and Tina are great.
Yeah, Jay and Tina's awesome. I was on with them with Jay last night on Travis. We had a pretty good little discussion.
Well, you
Jay was on panel.
Yeah, he jumped up on panel on Travis's last night.
Wow.
I didn't know Travis had a show still.
I didn't either. Bonnie had told me about it, so I went over there and Bonnie wasn't on.
It's the Search for Truth Q17, I think is.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
He comes in to chat a lot.
Yeah, comes in as Travis 1.
Oh,
Or something else.
There's times he comes in as Search for Truth, and there's times he comes in as Travis 1.
yeah. Yeah. I just hated that that video got taken down when we were at Chuck's doing karaoke.
Yeah, what ended up taking him down?
I wanted to go back and listen to it because Dorinda and we were just all getting into it, and it's gone.
I changed another song for you, Bonnie.
None of us will, Okie.
Yeah, I changed some words of a
So,
song
have
to
you-
fit you.
Sorry, Shane, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I changed some words in a song to fit Bonnie.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
So sing it.
Well, the words I changed, it was a couple of them, but several different words, but some of them were the same. But anywhere it said baby, I just changed it to Bonnie.
Nice.
And
Good
he
grief.
said that he's down there on his knees. And I just said, I'm down here on one knee. So I just changed a few words in it just to
Cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She'll probably hate me after I sing it one night.
Yeah, Okie, I'm pretty sure it will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Red, just tell me a good song that I can sing, and I'll change up the words and I'll sing it for you.
Hannah.
Run, Bunny, run. Anna says.
Benjamin says it sounds like a marriage proposal.
Yeah,
No,
I
no.
figured it'd come out that way.
I
But me and
thought,
her already decided we're done with all that horse crap.
oh boy, I don't care if I got a man. I like it. Ain't got nobody bothering me besides my cats.
Yeah, I don't. All right, y'all.
I'm glad
I'll
we
just say it. I am a very picky person, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, she didn't pick me, so
Okay.
and Bonnie, you're stuck in your ways.
Very. And so people my age usually are. So that probably would never happen again.
there's a pretty good chance that, yeah, I'm the same way.
Yep, I know you are.
But the two of you have
I tried it
lots of
twice.
fun.
I tried it twice. I failed twice. I guess I'm not the marrying type. One lasted a year and a half, 2 years. The next one lasted about 8 years. And D-Dog, like he says, he tried it once, didn't work for him. He's done.
Yeah, I tried it twice, 10 years with each of them. I done got to the age now, I really don't care. I've got God, I got my two cats, I got myself, I got my family, I got my friends, so
That's kind of like the rest of us. We've all reached that age to where we're like, we ain't got it by now. Apparently, it ain't made for us.
Again, it goes back to the way things. Y'all know what I'm going to say. Everything was too easy. We'll just put it that way. Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And we've been living wrong. And
We're hearing crickets.
or a bird or something.
Your phone, maybe.
hey, hold on. Oops, sorry, y'all. I've got a phone call. I'm gonna mute. Sorry.
All right.
Thank you.
I said it was. Woohoo. I never heard that ringtone before either, but that was cool. I've only been married once. I'm still married, so I have to say it's good.
Having a companion to hang out with and be around, that's always a beautiful sight.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Deb's last comment just made me laugh.
119 in Oregon, and he was outside in his undies. You know what? I can see that.
I know. Poor Hawk. That's hot.
I can see Hawk outside in his boxers and a t-shirt. Well, a tank top. We'll put it that way.
Probably
Well,
not
no.
even that. Just his boxers. He's out there in his camouflage Speedo. Yeah, 119 is a little warm.
Yep.
Oh, Pappy's not getting rain either.
We were at
Wow.
80 today. 80, no, 84 today. Woohoo.
There's 101 here.
I would die.
I didn't look to see what it got to here today, but I think it didn't get over the 90s today. But we've been having rain off and on all week.
You know, if it was like over 100, that would be the day I had picked to go either paint outside or weed the garden.
Not me.
Over 100?
Yeah, that would be me out there doing the shit.
Oh,
Especially,
no.
especially if it's the painting, because I have metal siding on my house, so the metal has to be hot, so the paint will stick to it. Otherwise, it won't stick. So I've seen me outside painting when it's over 100 degrees. Yes.
Yeah, it bakes it on.
Yes.
Well, I go outside till about 11 or noon, and then eat lunch and usually take a nap. Little one wouldn't, and so that didn't happen. And then about 7, it starts cooling off, and then at dark I water the plants.
You don't have to water. Sorry about that, y'all, by the way. It's been raining down here. It hadn't rained in 3 days, though, but it's been raining, which Florida is known to rain in the afternoon, but it's like it lightning so bad. I had my headphones on and I heard it, and then my whole house started shaking. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Y'all keep hawking your prayers.
Oh my
23
God.
more dogs that got burned out.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow.
Oh,
Such a. Oh man, he's got such a big heart.
And we're almost to August, so it's only going to get hotter.
Well, it's. You want to hear something funny? According to the weather network here, we're going to get cooler in August, which is unusual for here.
well, did you see the 2 feet of hail in some little teeny tiny town in Colorado?
Uh-uh.
I heard about
I
that.
heard
Yes.
about Kentucky.
I actually think I have a video of it. They're all out there in their shorts and tank tops, and this girl's car is stuck in this 2 foot of hail that looks like snow because it's so deep. And so they shoveled it out and finally got that little car out of that.
Dang.
Yes, Estes Park, Colorado. That's it, Red.
I'd heard something about it, but it's like, that's just crazy.
Well, yes, absolutely, totally crazy. July
It's,
going into August, and
I think this month is going to be explosive.
It's going to be
Let's hope so.
entertaining.
Red, I don't know. That's a sounded like he kind of already had one. Oh, and then if y'all watch God, Family, and Guns, just check out his last couple of videos. I think it says it was a lie or something like that.
I've watched him a time or two. I haven't watched him recently. Yeah,
he's pretty good. Okay, Debs. Positivity.
They're shut.
Oh,
Hey,
Chuck. Are you going to get your bouquet up here?
Hey, Chuck.
Oh, I don't know how it feels. I get to sleep in the morning and sleep through the night without being bothered.
I got woke up early this morning after staying up late, and then turned around and ate some lunch and went to lay down and take a nap. And the same guy I worked with for 21 years calls me again. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, no. I didn't answer his second call.
Well, see, I told them before you got up here. I've been at my best friend's house for the last 4 days. Her mama had broke her ankle, and she has her son and daughter-in-law living there at the house too. She has to take back and forth to work, so she wouldn't get no sleep at all. So I was sleeping but staying up at night, taking care of her mama while she slept. So
Take
it's
care, Sharon.
toll on me.
They want one.
Hey, Walt.
You're used to being up all night, Crystal.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
but
believe
it's.
you.
I knew I've been going to sleep around 11 o'clock because I knew. Because last night, she called me like 6 or 7 times because we have to put her on the bedpan and stuff because she's been, oh, it's almost 8 weeks now. So that's what I was doing when I found out about my sister, is staying over there and stuff. But her daughter has been helping too, and she stays there, but she's been gone. So she come back tonight, and I told her, I said, I won't go home. I want to go home where it's peace and quiet, because all they do is fight.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Her mom got mad at me because I wouldn't give her a certain type of medication. I don't know what all she's on or what she takes. And I told her, I said, I'll go ask Joy, because I'm not giving you something that's going to kill you where I go to prison and I have to live with the rest of my life that I gave you something you wasn't supposed to have. So I was like, whatever. Thank you.
That's bullshit, Cindy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh.
You got somebody hiding in the back?
Poor Chuck.
They're not hiding. You just won't let them up.
Sorry,
Oh,
Chuck.
Here's a link. Come on up. Now stay back there.
Come on up. We're tired of seeing you in the chat. We don't want to hear from you, so we're just going to leave you in the back room.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You've been bad. Stand over here in the corner and hold these 3 phone books up in each hand above your head.
Yeah, at arm's length.
hello, Lily.
Hey, Lily.
Hey, Lily.
Oh, Lily.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Chuck.
What's
Yeah,
Chuck been up to?
Nothing.
What's Chuck cooking tonight?
And I just made hot dog and sausage earlier. I didn't feel like cooking.
There you go.
Hear that.
Vicky's kind of bummed out. And I've been trying to talk with her, so I've been spending the day being pissy because she's pissy.
Uh-uh.
Which I'm not really being pissy. I'm just being quiet.
Mm.
Yeah, you're scared to say anything.
More about because if I say something, she gets shitty, and then I get in a shitty mood. And if I end up getting in a shitty mood, then she'll really be in a shitty mood, and I'll end up saying shit that I don't want to. So
Lily, how you doing, girl?
Is she okay?
she had to go back to work today.
Everybody gets pissy when they have to do that.
Yeah, she
I'm
gets
stepping
like,
down, guys. Love everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Good night,
Dorinda,
Dorinda.
love you.
Love you.
Good night.
See you, girl.
Hey.
hey, Lily, hey, Pappy, hey, everybody out there that said hey earlier. I was busy fighting with my shit here, the computer. The damn camera and mic didn't want to work again.
Hmm.
You know, I went up on prepping earlier, and all I seen was a big white dot, but they said they could see my avatar, but I couldn't. And somebody else said the same thing about theirs. I didn't know what the heck was going on.
I see yours now.
Yeah, I see it now too. I was the only one that couldn't see my own avatar.
That's
Everybody
crazy.
else could see it. Yeah.
I updated my video card and drivers earlier, and I think maybe that did something.
Yeah, I need to go through this 100 tabs that I have, and maybe they'll help. I need to take a call. Sorry.
That's
All right.
busy.
Do what, Chuck?
He said, that's busy. Sounds like somebody opened all the music boxes up in the part of the store that has them.
Yeah.
Well, they thought mine sounded funny too. My phone.
Hey, Shane,
Yes.
text me real quick, and you guys can hear what I put on there for my message for text.
Okay.
I'm sitting right here talking to you, but I got to text you. Okay.
I just want him to hear my text alert.
I know. I was
did
just being funny.
Did it for D-Dog.
Let's see. I don't know if I got you in my text yet. I know I got you in my phone.
Here, I could probably just turn on my Wi-Fi and it'll start wanting to tell me whatever's come through here.
For some reason, I have no cell service, but luckily I have Wi-Fi calling here off my Wi-Fi.
There it goes. I got a whole bunch of shit popping up. I know how you hate that.
It's not that I hate it. It's just I'm not a fan of that song.
I'm not either. I think it's funny and it's aggravating both. So now I really pay attention to it when I get a message. I got to turn that shit off. Hold on. Let's see if I... I made my ringtone this.
I keep a close watch on this heart of mine. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. I keep the ends out for the tide to find. Because you're mine. I walk the line.
It's just not loud enough.
I walk the line. Yep. I like that old song.
I woke up with the song Stand By Your Man on my mind. I don't know why.
Well, go stand by him.
I ain't got no man. Don't want one man. I'm okay. Got my cats. I got God.
I got this on there too, Shane.
I got stripes around my shoulder. I got chains around my feet. I got stripes around my.
Here's a song if you go out to a bar, as soon as it hits a jukebox, really lets you know how bad white people can dance.
Yay.
As soon as that starts up, everybody wants to try to dance to it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of funny watching them.
I don't know. I don't go to bars. I never really did go to bars. The only bar I went to, I ended up meeting my first husband, and I wish I never went to that bar.
Cindy. Oh, hey, Daniel. Ever since you went to Chuck's, I always sing it as Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Uh-oh.
Yep, bought.
Get them.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple out there that's pretty good. They'll have them hammered away in no time.
Yes, Cindy, two of them was Johnny Cash at Phenomena. That's off of Sesame Street. And that last one's Atomic Dog. That's like dance club music from the 80s.
Yep.
That's something you used to skate to.
That No Parking on the Dance Floor.
Yep.
Boom, boom, out go the lights. I remember that at the skating rink.
Yeah. Cindy's pulling a Bonnie. She's nuking parts of the channel. She hit the wrong one.
Daniel, I love that song. I like Johnny Cash anyway. I love all the old country.
Well, I think I got Hurt on there too. Let's see.
I heard myself today to see if I still feel.
Yep. They don't have no lyrics, just
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the best songs he ever did, I think.
Here's Bonnie's song.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, let's go, let's go, Brandon.
You got him. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
I got a bunch of songs like that I listen to.
Let's go, Brandon.
That one gets my attention. Vicky hates it.
Yeah, it'd be annoying. It'd be a good one to answer right away, that's for sure. So you don't have to listen to it no more. Well, thank you, Red. I appreciate that.
I listen to a lot of patriotic songs, or it's like it's not kind of rap in a way, but it's Christian rap.
I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie, Kill Bill.
Yeah, I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. They had
Well,
like
I'm,
3 of them or
yeah.
so.
I don't have a TV in my house. Only time I see TV is when I'm at my best friend's house and they have it on, and I just happen to, because I try to ignore it.
Yeah.
And then I'll see all these commercials that they have now, and I'm like, oh my God.
Well, you got a 30-minute show that takes 2.5 hours to watch because they got more commercials than they do show.
hmm I just don't think there's anything on TV worth watching, really.
I haven't. I don't turn mine on unless I put in a movie and there's no commercials.
Yeah. I
I
got
don't.
my laptop. If I want to watch anything, I can watch on it. I don't even have cable. I can't
Yeah.
afford $198 cable bill.
Well, they did. See, our cable company did away with our cable. It's all Wi-Fi now. You have to be Wi-Fi or you don't have anything, or Dish or something like that. It's silly here, but I didn't care anyway because I didn't watch it.
Well, I've got Infinity, which I really don't care, but the cable bill is in my cousin's name. I just pay her. She pays the bill and I pay her.
Yes, Red, that was the same as me. I went over to. I seen 101 on, so I went over there for a little bit. Now step on his because they had a silly conversation going on. I thought I could add to. And then Bonnie, because I told her to let me know.
Yeah, over the last 5, 6 years, Daniel, everything I watch is like, how stupid do they think we are? Do these people even think about what they do?
Miss Bonnie, is everything okay, hon?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yes, D Dog, the intelligent button doesn't work. It quit before you bought it.
Yet I keep hitting that damn mute button, and I'll catch these guys on other shows, and it doesn't make them mute.
Yeah. I have a daughter freaking out, my son freaking out,
Uh oh.
everybody's freaking out over different things.
Oh yeah.
I went and got some peaches earlier, make homemade peach cobbler, and I just ain't can't put myself in there to do it.
Peach cobbler. Yeah,
Cindy,
that cooks meals. She was all, it's peach cobbler week. Mm, nope. No, no, no. Not ready to pay $12 for a can of peach cobbler.
You like the cobbler part, but not the peaches, ain't it, Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah, she likes the cinnamon sugar.
Yeah.
And I get mad because they don't put enough in it. I like 3 peaches in every bite, basically.
Yep. I love peaches. I just don't do much of the cobbler. I used to. I like to. We need to cheer Bonnie up, MC Deb says.
Yeah. Yeah, I even got ice cream to eat with it. I'm gonna get regular vanilla, but then I seen they had this lychee cake stuff with ice cream. It's got chunks of cake in it with caramel swirl.
Huh.
Yeah, my daughter's in there eating ice cream right now with a toothache.
Did you,
Aw.
Chuck, did you read Daniel's comment?
Yes, once in a while he smiles. We try really hard.
Yeah, he'll giggle every once in a while.
Yep. He even sang for karaoke.
Yeah, he did on his own channel. He says, "I don't sing unless I'm drinking."
Who's that? Me?
Yeah,
Yes,
you.
I didn't sing. That was a dog howling out somewhere.
I asked you if you seen Daniel's comments.
I was sitting out on my best friend's porch tonight smoking a cigarette and having my headphones on, listening to music, singing. And I come in and they were both laughing. I said, "What's funny?" She said, "We was wondering where the howling dog was." I said, "I'm so sorry."
Oh my goodness. Red, but I don't know. When things settle down. But if you want to cook one night, you just tell me and I'll put you on full screen.
Okie can. Oh crap, Chuck! You went over there over the head.
With which part? I'm always guilty of that.
I don't know if it was the smiling and giggling and singing, or if it was the. I don't know which part you're talking about.
I laugh and smile, but it's usually about stuff you shouldn't laugh and smile about.
Right. That's. I
My
understand
sister
that.
used to do that. She would laugh at the most inappropriate times.
Like when they said Tata had COVID again, I about lost it.
Yep.
Do you remember what they said about it, having it and then having it again, what it meant?
Apparently, you never got rid of it.
That's why I laughed so hard. It was only, that shit was only true.
I heard he's on life support, but that man's been gone a long time ago.
They said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, at the naval base, what happened? This is different. That's why he looks so different, because it ain't him.
Exactly.
What was that movie? Dave. Was it called Dave? When he, the president had a stroke and they had him on life support way back in the,
Yeah, I think that was Dave.
and they found a lookalike.
I watched Schindler's List this morning. It's a real eye opener. Ain't nobody ever seen it. Just watch it and just think about what's going on now.
Schindler.
They tell us everything they're going to do to us in movies.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Holocaust and the Jews in World War II. That's what it's about.
I think I've seen it before, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's a long movie. It's got Liam Neeson in there playing Schindler.
I watched. What did I watch? It was one of the heroes. Just little trailers of him. I can't remember his name.
Yep, Red Brat. I missed the first 10 minutes of it, but it's the most I've ever seen of it at one time. It's like 3 or 4 hours long.
Dang.
Yeah, it's one of them marathon movies, that's for sure. You know, there's some of them movies that you wish had never quit. Some of them you wish you couldn't get over faster. And see, Debs, yeah, they're probably on the phone together shooting crap.
Good night, Marilyn.
Hey, Keno.
Hey, Keno.
Night, Marilyn. Good to see you. Hey, Keno.
Good night, Marilyn.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of videos. Did y'all see George's premiere that he put out today?
I need to look at YouTube today.
Oh,
That's
When I did, I seen you were on.
I got on long enough to look up a book for Jay that we talked about over on Travis last night. Jay and Tina down in Texas, they wanted to. I told them what's the name of the book, so they couldn't find it. I jumped on there, and about 5 minutes later, I found about 15 different versions of it. So I called them, and we was on the phone for damn near an hour, if not more. Just, visiting. Yeah, Jay and Tina are good people.
conservative cowboy. Oh,
Here's your picture put up, Bonnie. Nothing to get you in trouble.
okay.
Just funny.
We need funny. Playing for time.
Huh.
It's dry humor, but
Oh my goodness. Petite girl.
yeah, Lizzie Borden hacked her parents to death with an axe or a hatchet or something, wouldn't it?
Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her father, mother, which one first? 40 whacks. Then she saw what she had done, gave her another 41. I think that's how father took. Yeah, I watched that movie.
Yeah, wasn't her and her sister having something to do with each other?
I don't remember her sister. I just remember her. And
I thought I heard something. Maybe it's something else, but I thought it was that one.
I don't think she was ever convicted of that, though. Was she?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I really don't think she was. I think she totally got away with it.
Yeah, I remember that, Eric. That's how I oversaw it went.
To connect to by the police. She was good.
So if you get any messages from them, they've been hacked.
Easy. Yep. Anyway, I'll know the words to that. Oops. Here's Dad. Hi, Dad. I'm sorry if you've been down there a minute.
Hey, Dad.
MZ, how you doing?
Okay, am I echoing?
No.
I'm echoing?
No.
Okay. Oh, I was just going to chat back here, but thank y'all for letting me up.
Oh, no problem.
I just wanted to come up here and cheer up my Bonnie.
Yep. Here it is. In 1893, Lizzie Borden was found not guilty by a jury of 12 men who couldn't believe a woman was capable of such acts of extreme violence.
There were some tough old girls back in the day, and especially in the Bible, too.
Yeah, but never underestimate a woman.
Yeah, Betsy Ross made the flag, and she's actually buried in my hometown of Rochester, New York.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Are you still in New York?
Woman with a sharp object.
Pardon me?
You're not in New York now.
Hell no.
Good. Okay.
I'm in rainy North Carolina, and boy, did I hear a thud, but I got a metal roof, so usually they bounce off, and I'm not kidding. They literally bounce off and land across the street. I got a weird roof. It's got a pitch on it to where if something hits it, like when the acorns hit it, they shoot off like bullets. So in the fall, it's definitely like PTSD time.
Oh, wow.
Acorns rust. I just wanted to come up and make you laugh.
Thank you.
Keep your mind off of it. There's strange energy everywhere, and everybody's feeling it. And we all in this chat seem to be on the same wavelength.
I know.
Yeah, I got asked today about what was that? Bye, love y'all, and I just logged off yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes, Chuck, you just make an exit that is just classic.
Yeah, I wasn't really down with it yesterday. It's just something weird. Something I would talk to Bonnie, and she wanted to know if I wanted to.
Back again.
Then Rabbits was asking. I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
Yeah, it's just you can feel the energy of a chat. You can feel the energy of a panel. And I've been known to like just take off sometimes and then come back and see if it's better. And I wish I didn't feel that way, but I have no control over it. We're all awake, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I watched a video when I was looking for women warriors, like what I showed, but one of them came up and I think it's a movie coming out this month actually. And I was like, ooh.
Yeah, you gotta, can you put that link for the video that you played in the private chat for me?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I put it in chat, but that was quite a while back.
I think I had to go take care of Bear or something.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we got to round up our Ed and Mr. Collagen Head and web it. I missed them.
I don't know where they are.
And so I can't see Red in chat, but Red's taking the collagen too, right?
Yes.
They both look way young.
Yeah, Red said she's been on about 3 weeks now.
Yeah, I was taking some from a place called, I think, like Indian Nation or something like that a couple years ago. And I ended up leaving it in New York, and my friend's taking it. It was a gigantic container, and I wish I had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just forgot. Something was said a while ago. God damn it. Guardian. Oh. John Dunning. Said his name, John Dunning. Big sense. Said that nobody can see him in chat when he comes in. So,
that?
John Dunning. And so, man, that took me forever. Going through my channel trying to figure out how to. So, where the mods are, you can add somebody. So I did that, and I'm hoping it works. I don't know if he's here tonight, but he had told me that in somebody else's chat. But
I had one time, there was, when we were on Dangerous Freedoms chat, I had 6 people that I talked to in chat on a normal basis, regular basis. They all appeared on my block list, and that's why I tell everybody go check your list, because sometimes YouTube will add people to your block list and you have no idea they're there.
see, and that's, I don't know where to find the block. I can find the mods.
You go to your settings, like you're not on YouTube, and you go to your channel, click on your little picture like you're going to edit it, and then you'll find privacy, and then you go under privacy, and it'll say block list, and that's where you find them.
You look on a computer, be right there where your mods are. You scroll down, and it's underneath it.
Oh, okay.
I hope that helps everybody that has a phone like me.
You just made me want to cry.
Who?
You did, because you mentioned Dangerous Freedom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've cried a lot. I'm sorry. He said to pick up his gun if he ever was in battle and he fell, to pick up his gun and run. So that's what we're doing.
Yep.
Yeah. That's, I had seen Michelle and Batman in here about
I haven't seen Fat Man in a while.
I haven't seen
well, about Rich Wells, that they were gonna figure out how to get donations, and I said, let me know, and I haven't heard anything since then, and I don't know how to get hold of Michelle.
Go to her channel and put a comment like I did with you. Put a comment in one of her old videos and she'll get a notification. That's how I get a hold of people.
Okay.
What's wrong with Michelle?
Well, that's another thing. I could never. I don't see all the comments, and I found them, and I was like, my goodness, there was some from 6 months ago. So I went through every one of them and put a heart on them, and I was like,
That's the only notifications I get. I have to go look for people live, but I get my notifications when somebody comments or mentions or whatever subs to my channel. It's weird.
yeah. Well,
Yep.
I didn't get the notifications, or I've noticed that
Hey,
I'll get a
Cameron.
notification and I'll think I'll go back and look at it, and then if somebody goes live, it like wipes it out. So like,
Yeah, you can click on it even though there's no notifications, you can still click on it and see all the old ones.
I think I got that figured out now.
Yay, Bonnie.
I'm having a
You've learned fast, and you got a really good chat family here, and I'm very proud of you, and you've started something that no female that I know of has a more successful chat than you do.
well, thank you, but I think that there's some out there that do.
Well,
I'm trying to find out how to do it.
just go to one of the old people we used to watch and just get a hold of them, and they'll walk you through it. Even Zach could probably walk you through it. Just you got the computer, you got everything you need. They'll get you started. You just got to get the time to do it.
Yeah. Is Michelle okay?
Yes, Michelle is fine.
Okay. I haven't seen her in a while, and y'all kind of scared me. Thought something happened to her.
She's
Yeah.
okay. She's a strong woman.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah, if you're talking about Michelle that has her own channel, she was on tonight.
Oh, I didn't get no notification.
I
Yeah,
didn't
American
either.
Warrior. Yeah, she was on tonight. Come on right before Bonnie did.
Hey Nancy, good to see you. I hope you're doing okay over there. I sent you a text and you didn't answer. Carl, I'm glad you had fun.
Camo, it's good to see you. Again, like he was over on prepping a little bit ago when I was up there.
It's okay, Nancy. I was just checking on you. I think there was fire over that way that I was worried about. You and a couple others.
David in.
No. What's up, David? What difference does it make if you're modded or not? Thanks, Deb. Will do. Yeah, I don't know if y'all know Guardsman has a channel.
I'm going to hop down, y'all, and get back in chat where I belong.
That is not where you belong. You can be.
I love y'all. I don't want to run people off or anything.
You're not.
Who's running?
Nobody, y'all.
I know.
That's why I tell people when I put my thing out there, link. It's for everybody, whoever wants to come up, and everybody's like, "Can I come up?" I'm like, "The link's out there."
Yeah, I just I can't see the chat when I'm in the panel on my phone, so I miss what everybody's saying. So I love y'all, and thanks for letting me come up. And now that I've been up, maybe I'll come up more often.
There you go.
Well, thank
Love
you,
you.
Deb.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Oh, that's good that you're able to do that, Nancy.
Yeah, Guardsman, I thought I was sub to you, but I wasn't, but I am now.
So does anybody know how many homes can run off of one well?
Depends on how good your well is.
Well, I have no idea.
Uh,
Can you do what?
ask the guy that whoever worked on it or put it in how many gallons per minute it'll produce.
Shane, that was over 30 years ago. I doubt if people around.
No one's worked on it since then. That doesn't sound right to me. It won't continuously work for 30 years without somebody working it.
What a well? What are you talking about? Have multiple places on one well?
Yes.
Hey, Nancy.
And
It
most
wouldn't
of the time,
be hard, nothing, but everybody can't bathe, wash laundry, and everything else at once.
well, and depending on how many gallons it produces, that it could. If it's a really good well,
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, good to see you.
Hey, Nancy.
It's been a while.
yeah, I don't know how much my brother's puts out, but they run through a lot of water on both places, and it carries it just fine.
I know that there were 2 homes on it before.
The problem is you get into is when 2 people start pulling on your well, that means that well's running all the time. That means your electric bill goes way the hell up.
Thank you,
Hey,
Tom.
You know, if you got 2
Hey,
homes,
Tom.
it doubles. You got 3 wells, it triples, or 3 homes, it triples. So yeah, it just goes way up.
Yeah, Tom, your buddy's with a friend of my mom's plumber, which is a friend of mine's sister's. She dated him in high school. I just noticed that the other day that he's your friend also. He lives over in Shreveport. He used to be a plumber, retired plumber or something.
Nancy, are you showing a critter? No. How are you doing?
Doing good. Start
It sounds like your internet's doing what mine's been doing.
Yeah, we catch about every 3rd word.
tonight.
God damn it. If you want to try again, I'll let you back up. Okay. I'll get a hold of you. Hugs and love. For Nancy. Yeah, she's about the closest neighbor I know of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to find me a damn boonie hat that's the size of fit a 5-gallon bucket.
A what? A boonie hat?
Boonie hat.
The heck
You know,
is that?
it looks like they're a cloth hat. The military guys wear them. You see people wear them, camouflage hats. I think it's got a brim goes all the way around it. It's cloth. You see military guys wearing their camouflage.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking
But they're all one size fit all except Chuck.
Yeah.
It's a boonie. Okay. Never heard of a beanie.
Hey, Shane. I haven't
What?
seen you.
Oh, Sean?
Sean, I meant.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in a long time.
I know. I haven't either.
I wish he'd come up.
Hey,
Oh
Dan.
my goodness. Look who popped up in chat.
Yeah, I see that.
Help.
Hell, he must be on the phone with the Ed and his collagen.
What do you need, rabbits? We'll send it.
Yeah, it's in the mail already.
Yeah, Carl, the kind I'm looking for, you know, the one, they got the boonie hat that's got the wide brim, and then they got the boonie hat that's the short, saggy brim.
Yeah.
Carl was talking about, figure out what you can come up with. I got to figure out how to measure my bucket.
Yes, Deb, you're always welcome. That's what I thought you meant, a Daniel Boone hat.
Let me see if I can find one real quick, and I'll put a picture where you can see what it is.
Okay. But I want to see what this is. Oh my gosh. Okay, Chuck.
I'll leave it to Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Sean, you're welcome to come up too if you'd like. Well, rabbits, that doesn't give us much information to come and save you.
Yeah. We'll be there with guns a-blazing.
Here you go, Bonnie. That's a boonie hat.
What if it was like a real SOS call? We have got to up our game here.
Well, if it was a real call, he wouldn't be on a cell phone because they'd have taken it from him, so he couldn't make that call.
That's a narrow brim boonie hat. Boonie
Yeah. I think I've seen Carl wear
Yeah.
one like that.
Carl wears a boonie.
Okay.
I had one years ago, Okie. Had a straw hat and a beaver hat that I put a lot of money into it. Girl wanted to put it on and show her friends and never seen it again.
Yep. Isn't that funny how that works? The only one I've got left now, I lost my black felt 20X. Now all I got's my straw 20X.
Okay,
And those things ain't cheap, you know?
I paid $300 or $400 in the 80s for that. It was a beaver hat. That wasn't the expense on it. I'd buy these little half-ounce gold tack pins to put hat all over it, and then it had a big chunk of turquoise with a feather band on it. I probably had $1,500 worth of stuff all over it.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, I worked breaking horses back then. All I bought was
There's Ed.
boots, jeans, and shirts.
He's fixing a room right now, electric thread right now. Don't bug him. He wants it fixed, so leave him alone, damn it. Tell him to get off his damn phone and do his job.
Well, throw him some food, Ed.
Yeah, slide it to that little hole in the door, you know, that you have the
Bobby
slider on.
said he never gets a link.
I'm doing it again.
Yeah, Camo, figure out what you want for it, and then I'll see if I got Mom's old sewing machine in there, one of them cabinet ones that opens up and folds out or whatever, that wooden thing, and I think there's one in it.
Yeah, it folds up. The sewing machine rolls up in it.
Yeah, it looks like a little dresser nightstand thing, but it's high enough that you can hit your damn hip on it. The top lays over and the door opens and holds the top up. Then the damn sewing machine comes up out of the middle of it.
Yep.
Oh, those are, there's a special Singer. They're expensive.
That's what I think it is, a Singer.
Oh, yeah, you need to look that up. That's worth some money.
That was my grandma's, and my mama had it.
Yeah, you got you some money on your hands. Yes.
Okay,
And it
Karen,
sits,
you are correct.
and it sits in yonder.
A sewing machine in a cabinet? Is that what you were
Yep.
talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone was going to send me one time, not like that. It was a all fabric sewing machine, and I was
Hey, Camo.
all excited. But that never happened.
Look, D-Dog's got one on his head right now, Chuck.
Hey,
That's
Carl.
what
Not sure what fabrics I got right now, Chuck, but I got fabrics. I just don't know what patterns I have. I'll get some material out and shoot you some pictures of it on Facebook there and show you this. I mean, I can make it any style. The narrow brim's actually a little easier, you know. Some people like them loops on there, some don't. Some want a little pocket, some want an inside pocket, some want the string, some don't. You can make the brim snap up to the side or not. You know, you can do whatever you want with a hat.
Yeah. Appreciate it. We'll work it out. Then I figured they'd make it simple and cheap, just some drab color.
Or, you know, and I like to trade. You got any old Army surplus or something like that, man? You know, we can work it out that way.
All right. I'll look, see what I got.
I like Del Dog's hat. That's
Oh,
my
yeah.
hat.
I'll
That's one of the
trade
more
you D-Dog.
expensive
I'll
ones.
trade you D-Dog's hat.
That's like one of them Stetson boonies. That's one of them fancier ones.
I think you just got the Oklahoma wave for him.
Yeah, I had one. This guy, a Vietnam veteran, gave me back when I shot pool with the league at the VFW. But when he died and his brother showed up, I ended up giving it to his brother and told him he gave it to him. And it made him, the old man, cry because I gave him his brother's hat.
Aw.
And he's like, "Oh, you can't do that. He wanted you to have it." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you need it now."
Yeah.
He's a big old fella too. He's like me. He can wear a 5-gallon bucket for a hat and use the handle for a chin strap.
Some of those original issue Vietnam boonies are worth quite a bit. You know, if you found one with the original Tiger Stripe pattern on it, or even some of the ripstop olive drab ones from that era, the true issue ones, those are sought after. But you know, they remade all that stuff. They make it on like a commercial level where there's not the same materials, it's not the same craftsmanship. It's, you know, they weren't made to government spec, so there's something lacking in them. They won't last as long as the old ones did.
Yeah, they're probably made in China, made to fit little heads.
NC Dubs.
Yeah, you know, that's the
You are
thing. That's why I
correct.
spoke up, is because I know how hard it is to find the large size. So that's another thing, is the sizes from the military hats are not the same sizes they go by in a commercial hat size. So you kind of, if you found a 3 7/8 hat, that's a pretty good size issue hat. But instead of going that route, I just tell everybody to get a cloth tape, you know, and measure around your head, keeping in mind how loose you want the hat, how much hair you got or you're going to have. And I'll make it from that point, because boonies aren't adjustable. If you make them out of cotton, you might be able to stretch it a little after you get it wet. But, you know, it's pretty much a done deal when if you haven't made the size of your noggin, what I'm taking it is you got a big head, so it's probably hard for you to find one of them hats anyway.
Yep, and then the one size fit all with like baseball caps, they don't take it into consideration that the center of the hat, once you open that sucker up, it's kind of like putting flat bowl on your head with no room. That button lays on top of your head. So make a walk by and tap that button and put a knot on your head.
Rip the damn button off. We do that to every one of them.
Now, Chuck, I think I got one started, and what I do is I usually make the blank, which is the part with all the sewing on the brim of the hats, you know. And
Yeah.
I've got one I can cut it down. I usually, make them pretty big so I can cut them down whatever size I want. But it's made out of Woodland Cordura nylon, Army issue contract fabric. And these hats, like the one I wear, you can pour a cup of water on it and it will not go through that fabric. It will literally pool up in that fabric and will not penetrate it. It's truly waterproof fabric. It's fantastic stuff. If you wanted a fancy hat, I can hook you up or something too.
Yeah.
Wow.
D-Dog, how you doing this evening?
Exhausted.
Yeah, you said that last night in the chat. You said you was wore out.
Yeah, well, starting at 3 o'clock Friday afternoon. That's when a lot of my neighbors and stuff come over, and we do a lot of canning.
Yeah.
And we kept the canning going all the way till about half hour ago.
Hey, Gard.
How are you?
You kept canning till what?
Until about a half hour ago.
Son.
Goodness.
You make any chow chow?
Well, I did a lot of stew and different soups.
Bet you don't want to look at those super stew now, do you?
What was that, Chuck?
I said, I bet you don't want to look at a bowl of soup or some stew right now either, do you?
No, I'm kind of thinking about opening up a pint of that stew. That shit really smells good.
I figured you'd have been snacking and tasting the whole time.
Well, the way I make my soups and stews, I do raw pack.
Oh,
So
okay.
nothing's pre-cooked. Everything goes into the water bath. And since everything has meat in it, we water bath it for 3 hours. And about 10 years ago, the health inspector stopped by because we weren't using pressure cookers. And that they got to realize that they have absolutely no authority, and they lost their job. But we invested into a all-American, what's that, a 921 pressure canner and stuff, and it's still in the box, but we take it out and we say we got one. You have to have one to do any canning. Okay, we got one. Yeah,
So
but
guards have to show his
let's see,
boom.
the water baths we had.
I don't wear the long talk with us anymore.
What do we have? We had 22 going at once. That's between 6 different little fire stations with metal racks to put the shit on.
Wow.
And I showed Saturday afternoon some of the parents. I showed them how to make baby food and how to can it in the 2-ounce jars. And this morning I showed a bunch of kids how to make applesauce, and we put it all in 4-ounce jars for them. So that was kind of cool.
Garsman's got his hat too.
Yep.
Yeah, this is actually one of those ones you was talking about with the little sewed it stitched on the side.
Do you want me to enlarge your picture?
Go ahead.
Yeah, D-Dogs has got it too.
Oh,
Yeah. I used to wear this thing all the time. I don't wear it no more. Well, not often enough anyway.
Yeah, D-Dogs has got it too.
Looks like your beard's grown a little since I last seen you too.
Yes, sir.
oh, yep.
Yeah, but I saw that yours was analog cami and mine's digital cami.
Yeah, mine's a old variety. This used to be my dad's.
Yeah, a kid that came into the Marine recruiting office when I was helping them out. After one of the times I retired, came in and he started badmouthing the Marines because his stepdad was one and this, that, and the other. And about 2 months later, he comes up to me and asked me for help on getting in because all he had was a GED. So I went and I talked to Lieutenant Colonel Wynn, who was in charge of District 4 for Marine recruiting. And I said, I've been helping you guys for a number of years. I don't ask for anything, but I'm asking for your help with this one kid. And then he set me up talking to OPSO. And next thing I know, the kid was going in for his ASFAB and physical, and he went in, and he's still in. So he's been in for 15, 18 years. Loves it.
Wow. He don't cuss it now, does he? Well, he might
Well,
now.
Well, at
He
least
didn't-
now he has a right to.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Mhm. Yeah, I need a pressure canner for the meat.
For what?
Meat.
Why? You just water bath can it for 3 hours and it's good.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's cool looking camo.
Do I have to cook it first or just
You cook it in the water bath.
Yeah, like I said, I do raw pack. So I put all my foods together raw and then I cook them, make stews. Now, if you want to thicken up the sauce, whenever you open up the jar and you pour it in a skillet to heat it back up, just add a little bit of flour or cornstarch or something and they'll thicken up the gravy.
Yeah, when you cook it, like he's talking about, when you do it that way, and that also kind of like cooks it in a pressure cooker itself, being in a little jar like that.
okay?
Yep, and if you want like a TV dinner size, you do a pint. If you want something that'll feed, 3 people, you do a quart.
Excuse me. Yeah.
And
That's
it doesn't
all.
matter if you have raw meat, you always water bath it for 3 hours. It doesn't matter if you have a 2-ounce jar or a 2-quart jar.
Okay, well, I'm thinking of that water running out.
I was going to show you the inside. Just rub that water in. See how there's nothing on the inside.
Yeah.
Can you
It'll
see it?
dry in there. It'll hold
Yeah.
the water. Won't let it in.
Oh, that's a nice
Do
one.
it again. I'll do it again. Hold on.
Cool.
Yeah, Carl, your camera's shaking like an old man is holding it.
Well, I had to close the canteen back up.
This thing is all wrinkled up and gnarly because I've worn it in all sorts of rain and whatnot.
Well, this is a nylon. It's a cordura. It's what they originally used it to make combat boots. So it's a real tough fabric. You can't rip it. You could probably pull a car with this hat.
Wow.
No water on the inside.
That's cool.
The Type 3, the one that I got. Woodland pattern.
Yeah, I like the woodland. That's all my gear is woodland. It took me a long time to get it all woodland too. 'Cause it wasn't easy to find that stuff back in the day.
Chuck got going on over here.
Yeah, he's got his SpongeBob hat on.
That's a Mardi Gras boonie.
That's excellent.
Hey, Wolfpack.
Bad thing about tall as I am and wearing that, every doorway I walked into the stores and stuff, it pulled the hat off my head.
That'll just walk in there, it'll knock it off itself.
That's pretty neat.
You know, those boonies actually come in a whole bunch of different versions. Like the pan could be deep, the brim could be wide, it could be a shallow brim. They come in different, you know, they fit people differently. Some of the old fishing hats look better on some people than they do others. You know, it's the same thing with the boonie. If you get a wide brim boonie, they don't look right on just anybody.
Yeah. I think that's what Debs was talking about, or somebody said their convenience store had those hats for $6, and it's probably the.
This is my everyday wear. Just a, basic ball cap that I've literally put back together with duct tape.
Yeah.
Thing's seen a lot of hell.
You guys remember those hats they used to make out of beer cans?
Yes.
I just saw a Kid Rock video a couple days ago and noticed he was wearing one of those.
Yep.
Safari or fishing hats. Yes. That's what I was thinking they were for.
Now, Anna Marie, that's not
Yeah, get Shane a Snoopy dish.
It's one of them sailor hats, ain't it?
Yep, that's what they look like, a Snoopy dish.
Yep.
Yep.
They call them Dixie cups. They call them, what was the other one? There's a bunch of nicknames for that hat. Dixie cup. Oh,
They just
Cracker
look-
Jack.
They just always look so masculine wearing that hat with a tight white t-shirt on and bell-bottom high-water pants that are white.
Yeah, I think that's what Pee Wee Herman was arrested in.
Hey, I got a picture of my dad in the full Navy kit in Hawaii in World War II. And I'll tell you what, all the gals liked that when I saw it.
Yeah, a buddy of mine's dad, he sent a picture home of his group when they got out of basic in the Navy, and they were all dressed like that, white t-shirt, then white pants, bell-bottom high waters that the Navy wore, and their hat on. And his dad's comment to him was, he goes, you guys look like the Village People fan club.
They used to refer to the whites as the tropical set. I don't know what they call them now.
This was probably 83, 84.
My granddad was in the Navy.
And those blue suits, like the guy in the Cracker Jack box, those were wool.
Yeah, I heard they were itchy too.
Hi, Frank. Good to see you.
There was a couple of old Navy guys when I used to shoot pool with them at the VFW out there. These dudes were in their 70s, and I swear them two like to trade punches in the face, because every time you turn around, they're punching each other in the face.
Hello, everybody.
You know how they had them those button flap on the front of the Navy pants? There's a great big button flap with like 15 buttons. You remember seeing those?
Yeah, that's called a sailor serving tray.
And you got that weird. They got that weird scarf that they go over their back. Both of those were designed to help a guy swim. You could take the pants off and make what they call water wings. You tie the pant legs closed at the end, and you slap the water, and it collects air, and you can use them to like lay over top. But also the shirt with that flap is used to be able to propel yourself in the water and tread water.
Wow.
Damn, you're getting a lot of bots tonight, Bonnie.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, nothing says I don't want to drown like wearing somebody's pants around your neck.
Well, surprisingly, those wool pants, if you get them wet, they're now they hold air really well. They're almost airtight. They'll hold air for a long time once you get them wet.
You'd think they'd be heavy and sink, but I could see how it worked. Swell that fabric up.
There's only two natural fabrics that wick the moisture away from your body. You know, and it'll keep the insulation factor, and that's wool and buckskin.
Oh, hey, one thing we haven't seen, T-Dog, what is the wording on your shirt of the night?
Let me.
Yeah, make him big.
I'm a smart one.
Is that for AOC?
Well, it's got her smile.
Yep. She does look like
fit into
Dolphy.
AOC. You ought to send her one of those.
Whoever picked the Democrats' mascot really knew what they were doing.
What it is kind of an insult to a jackass or a mule because they're pretty smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just a smile we're talking about. They all have the dumbass smile.
Well, shit. AOC is the only reason I have Instagram because I need something to laugh at 2 or 3 times a day.
Oh, I know that.
Did you see the one where she's at the gate with the horse and the horse is looking over the fence and she's right next to it, like taking a selfie with it?
Yeah. She's smiling and the horse is smiling. Yeah, that's where we got that.
Yeah, and her teeth were bigger.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Terry?
Yeah.
Well, that's just the one that sticks in mind when you guys start talking about it.
Well, I'd almost pitch in half to send her a shirt like that. Almost.
I just can't believe all the schooling she has, that she's actually as fucking ignorant as she is.
That is and she's childish as hell. If she don't get her way, she starts crying, and then she runs her mouth, and someone corrects her, and she starts bawling again. It's like, shut up, go home, grow up, come back when you're an adult.
Didn't she do some weird rooftop dancing or something?
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, when she was bartending, they had that rooftop bar there.
Hi, Susie.
Yeah, I want to tell you what, she's an immature young person that needs to go home and grow the hell up. She's like, what, 30, 31?
It doesn't matter. She needs to actually take her little Instagram show on the road and do some stand-up.
She should have gone for a plane ride with
Pelosi?
Yeah, the whole squad. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fly over there and where they're not supposed to, or they're threatening to be shut down.
Here's your picture, Bonnie.
I guess somebody won what, damn near $830 million the other day.
It was almost $1 billion.
Chicago. Yeah.
After
And then
taxes, they get like 600 or 700 million.
Yeah, you get 55% of it basically by the time you take out all the BS taxes, which is still more than I have. So, I wouldn't complain too bad.
I'd be looking up and like getting ready to dodge incoming space rocks if I won the lottery.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When something good happens, you're like, what's going to happen? What's wrong with it?
Right.
That's something to look at. Half the people that win these big lotteries, they buy all these homes or whatever stupid they do. Then the next thing you know, a year later, you can't find them. Where do they go?
If I hit it, I'd end up getting hit by lightning twice on the way to go collect it.
Oh, yeah.
If I had it, I would do some good out of it.
Well, we all
I'd put
say
some
that.
homeless shelters and stuff. No, I would. All I want, I'm okay with what I got. I got a roof over my head, food in my stomach, clothes on my back.
Well, that's a good way to live.
I want one of them 2,000 square foot underground bunker houses like they used to make back in the 50s and 60s. What I'd want to build somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
I agree.
It better have about 10 exits for me because I'm claustrophobic.
I know I'd be selfish. I'd probably go and buy me a mountainside and do exactly that. Build a freaking underground bunker. And then the rest of it I'd give to my mama or to my sisters. Or both.
As soon as I hit it and I had the money in hand, I'd start calling everybody I know that always wanted me to help them out. I'd call them, tell them I need to borrow $100, and when they tell me no, I didn't need it anyway. I just hit the lottery. Go fuck yourself.
I don't know, Chuck. If you had that kind of money, you might not have the time to even worry about that stuff.
Yeah, you won't have to call them. They'll be calling you.
Pay conservative paper. Yes, this nurse about 2 hours from me or so, she won, and she had to move because people were pulling up to her house, and the stories they were bringing their kids that needed transplants. It was just so overwhelming that she had to move. And so, oh. But none of them are happy. The first thing they do is they buy their kids a fancy sports car, and the kid goes and has a wreck and gets killed, or the kid gets on drugs because of all the money. I haven't heard very many of them actually be happy after winning a lottery.
You don't earn it, and it's given to you. It's abused. You're not happy. You're miserable. Yeah. You end up doing stupid crap.
Oh no, I'd be happy because I'd buy a piece of property and put a whole bunch of little houses on it and divide it all up and give it to everybody I know, so everybody can have their own little community. We could all have a giant garden. And
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be fun.
I would love to do
That
that.
would be fun.
Yep.
I tell you, if fishes were fishes, there'd be no room in the sea.
yeah, well, you know, gotta have some kind of a dream.
Well, I have a very beautiful dream, and that is to live without anybody bothering. Unfortunately, that dream turned into a nightmare.
Well,
yeah, I was going to say, how's that working out for you? Because I used to.
I was
have
going to
that
say,
dream
it's,
too.
yeah, that is what they call a dream. Because
Hey,
this
Bert.
government is not good for us. And with them supposedly putting 80,000 more IRS agents on us, to watch even more of what we do. Yeah. If everybody disappeared and went off grid, they wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, make sure you contribute that voluntary taxes.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, one of the things I'd want if I ever hit it, I'd want to build me a lake on a hill so I could water ski without a boat.
Cable pulled.
I'm talking about a lake.
I love water skiing. I love
joke.
water skiing, man. That's fun stuff.
Well, it used to be.
I feel like I could never barefoot. I could do a solo. I could do all that, but I could never get it barefoot.
Yeah, I don't think I could. Don't think my arms would hold me up anymore. Oh, bird arms. Hey, that's a good song.
Actually, clearly it ain't been here.
I got a funny story I can tell you all about. One of those ski resorts that didn't have no boats and it has cable pull you around. My brother worked next to it. I think it was on Jekyll Island. He worked at a water park, and he run the slides. And he was standing up there, and he's watching these people, and he goes, "Man, I want to do that. I want to do that." He talked about it for a couple days, and then one day he was up there on this tower, helping these kids go down the slides and to the tubes or whatever it was. And here's these people out here on this cable pulled ski resort. This little pond. It was pretty good size.
Hey,
And
bird, go.
the next thing he says, the next thing I know was about a 12 or 14-foot alligator comes crawling out of the damn water. You ain't skiing, you're trolling. You're the bait. Yeah, he says, nope, he never did go over there. He used to want to do it, but nope. Well, a big old alligator, or maybe it was a crocodile, whichever one down there in Florida.
Them's alligators. Crocodiles are only on the other side of the industry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They both
Yeah.
taste the same.
Yeah, they both eat the same
Did
way.
you get to taste crocodile for real?
I don't like
Well, I've had
gator
alligator.
tail.
I just never tasted croc.
It tastes the same.
Huh.
I was going to say, talk to Chuck. Yeah, he's down there in Louisiana. He probably got both of them.
I had a buddy of mine, he owned a bar over in south of Shreveport. Every Sunday he'd make alligator sauce piquant. He couldn't get alligator meat one time, and another guy had some crocodile. They can get through this thing, and they FedEx it to him in a freezer box, and he made it with it, and we couldn't tell the difference.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Well, I think both times I had alligator, the cook didn't know what they were doing.
Alligator sauce pecan, all it is basically a spicier red gumbo. It's tomatoey.
Is it the kind of meat that if you cook it too much, it gets gummy and it's chewy? Because that's what I remember. It was chewy.
It's kind of like fishy chicken frog leggy flavor,
Yeah.
and it's about the same texture. It's not chewy or hard or nothing. It kind of flakes apart like fish or overcooked chicken.
Yeah. I've had it, and it's, alligator anyway, and it's not bad.
Hey, Lance.
Alligator's pretty good. Hey
Yeah.
y'all, real quick, I got some splits. I got some intruders coming into my backyard, so I'll catch y'all later.
All right, you take
Bye.
care. And
Bye.
thanks for coming
See you,
up.
Dito.
Later, Garden.
Yeah,
Later,
D-Dog bounced, and now Guardian, and
See you later, Gardy.
Guardsman, or whatever he went by.
Hey, Lance.
Thanks for coming up, D-Dog.
I think I met him on Dangerous Freedom over a year ago.
Guardsman.
Yep.
I have seen him on, I think it's, yes, it is. Because we were playing Death by Axe. It was on Mad Chat.
Yes, Benjamin, you are correct. They probably are kids. When you say kids, you know, we used to think at 14, 15 that we're no longer kids. Hey, Lance. But now kids go all the way up to 25, 26 years old. It's crazy. I know. I've got a nephew that's, I still consider him a kid. And half these young people are, you know, they still want to throw a fit when they don't get their way. It's just crazy how these people act. And it's like, you're a grown ass adult. Grow up.
They get trophies for that shit.
Because they've been in mommy's basement with mommy paying bills and them sitting there probably playing a game.
Yeah, Red, it's about time for gumbo, etouffee, Creole, jambalaya, anything different.
Damn, Chuck. Quit. You're going to make me hungry.
You drive down south.
Huh?
So you're going to make me drive down south. All this food comes. I miss southern food.
I'm going to tell you, these Texans, that's all they like to talk about is food half the time. But they some cooking fools. I mean, they're good at it.
Yeah, I learned growing up south of Shreveport when I was a kid that this young couple lived over there from Bill Platt, I think, somewhere down right there on the water in the swamp. And he taught me how to do all kind of stuff, make different gumbos. And,
you know what I miss about down south, Chuck, is that every restaurant had barbecue at all times. It was always there on the menu, ready to go.
Yeah.
And slaw dog. Now I do my own slaw dogs now, but I love slaw dogs, and it was new to me when I went down there to live. I was like, "What? Slaw on your hot dogs? All right, give me one. Oh, give me another one." You know, it was immediately. Now I don't even like hot dogs without it.
There was a place in Cleveland I used to go to when I worked there in the early 80s. There was a hot dog house. Got 5 hot dogs, a bag of chips, and a Coke or a drink, Pepsi, whatever it was at the time. It was $2. And they made the most awesome coleslaw. It was so finely chopped that you put it on. It was almost like relish. It was so fine. They put it on top of them them slaw dogs. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Even at our convenience store, they have a little sidebar thing set up, and it always has slaw jalapenos. And if I ever did eat a hot dog, which was rarely, because I know that just the salt would make me swell up, but it had to have jalapenos and slaw for sure.
Well, I don't know about Texas, but in North Carolina, they had pink hot dogs or the regular ones. And anybody who's never had the pink hot dogs usually couldn't keep them down.
Yeah, that place up north that did it, they had that hot dog place. They even had the square buns, and they had the link hot dogs like the ballparks had.
Red, that's funny. She's going over to Taiwan on. Yeah, she'll have that done long before she gets there.
Yeah, she can't get well, I guess she can get goose over there, but what do they drink over there? What, sake or rice wine?
Taiwan?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of it's sake, different types of sake.
I remember having
I,
that in the 80s. That stuff was
I
nasty.
drank my share of that stuff. You remember that beer they used to put it in? That big old bottle of beer you could buy? It had sake in it.
Yeah, that stuff was horrible.
Yeah, I
What was
couldn't
that
drink.
called? A sake or something? I think it was called a sake.
It was like a chrome looking label on it, didn't it?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I tried it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do sake either. I was at we used to call it Chinese restaurant, but it ain't Chinese. It's Taiwanese, and in Mandarin. And
Dang it.
I tried different types of sake. And I want to tell you, I'm just not a big fan of that crap. Give me a beer or a Crown and Coke. Don't give me that crap.
It's all going in time out.
Buddy
I
mine
might
said,
not even like it now, Shane. I haven't had it since I was in my 20s.
buddy of mine said it the best. Said it tastes like sweat sake.
Now I
And
can't.
we
Oh, well.
drank
What,
Genesee
Bonnie?
Cream Ale and Slits and Strohs and shit like that back then, and that stuff we thought was horrible.
I
What'd you
drank
say?
a lot of Detroit water. I mean, Strohs.
Hang on a second, guys. What'd you say, Bonnie?
Oh, the bots. I was trying to make them disappear, but
Oh, okay.
wasn't able to do that.
Okay. Sorry. I heard you try to say something, and
Yeah.
okay.
Come on
I
over to Bonnie's where the porn flies, huh?
right?
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't know
You don't
why.
have If you don't have any porn sites in your computer, come over here. There'll be one show up, and you can just click on it and go there.
I don't know what they think they're achieving.
No, ignorance, stupidity,
Um,
and they're doing a very good job at it.
I honestly think they send some dumbass over here to lurk, and then they do it themselves. They work
Oh,
for
yeah.
them, whatever, have a way to where it drags it in.
They probably didn't like what I said in the description.
Well, and there's a couple of people running around the internet. We see them, a couple of them all the time on other channels, and sometimes when they show up, so does all the trouble. Sometimes when they don't, there's no trouble. Now, I'm not saying it's them.
And I'm not convinced reporting them does anything other than give them credit.
Yeah, that's why I try to. Because if they stay up there, then I can block them, and then they don't come back.
Yeah.
What I do, I go directly to hide them all and keep them from posting a whole bunch more, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Bonnie, also turn your station to where you need to be subbed for a couple days. Now, they can still get in. Don't get me wrong. But
Okay,
it's still,
Shane, when you figure out how to do that, you tell me, because I have not figured it out yet. I
You
just
on your
learned how to
you
find
on
my
your
apartments.
you on your computer, I'll find it and walk you through it once I find it again.
yeah, you can change your subscriptions where you can only chat if you're subscribed.
Yeah. And you can pick the amount of time from like an hour to like, I guess, a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 14 days. Yep. You got to be a sub or you don't get in. Now, some of them will still get through, but it'll sure
Because they
slow it
sub
down.
to you and plan it. I know. You know? But if you notice, most of the others that come in here, their accounts will be really new. And if it does keep those types up.
Yeah. Yeah, and it keeps people from being just butt heads when they want to just come in and be butt heads.
I'll always find a way to do that, Shane.
Oh, I know. But it helps slow it down. It's kind of like the wall on the southern border. It ain't going to stop them, but it'll sure help slow it down and give you time to control it.
Just seems like the last couple of times I've gone live, they've hit, and then they were hitting pucks the other night too.
Oh yeah. There's somebody
They
dragging them
definitely
around or
are.
something.
They are, Anna. They do.
Hey, Bonnie, I think I'm gonna drop out. I'm getting tired.
Oh, okay.
You have a good night, Crystal.
Yep.
I sure will. I love
I
y'all.
haven't seen you around in a little while. I was wondering where you went.
Well, this past few days I've been helping my best friend out with her mom, but I hadn't been able to be on. And then before that, my sister passed away, so.
Well, I knew about that. I just wanted to know how you were doing.
Yeah, I'm
Black
doing
Watch
good.
will do what it can.
All right, well, I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good day. It's after 12 here, so. I love
See you
y'all.
later. Good night.
Night.
No.
See you, girl.
Pretty sure I met Crystal on Dangerous Street too.
Yeah. I've been seeing where the homeless are getting pretty aggressive and doing a lot of nefarious things to people's homes and vehicles, and
We were just talking about that on 101.
oh really?
There's things you can do. You keep the foliage and stuff trimmed away from your house, so there's no place for somebody to hide near your windows or entries. Make sure it's good lit up. You always keep everything locked, because even if it's a cheap little chintzy lock, a lock will keep an honest person honest. Keep them from getting in there too easy. And even if you can't afford a real camera, they make little fake stick-on ones and a little red light on and make somebody think about it. There's a bunch of stuff you can do to deter. Always lock your cars. Don't keep any money or anything in there visible from the outside.
Yeah.
Am I muffled? I'm muffled.
A little bit. Well, one of them that I saw today on one of the news things or something, he had a pickaxe and was just, it wasn't even stealing anything, just destroying.
Well, there's a whole following of that too. They call it anarchists. And it's been around since I can remember. I mean, late 70s. I remember ever seeing the A in red spray painted. It's an A in a circle. It basically means anarchy. And there's a lot of people that get off on that destruction. They want to see the world burn. There are people like that, and people like us don't understand those people. That's the thing. It's hard to comprehend where that thinking comes from, but it exists.
But that's going to be the problem when things start happening, is those kind of people. I'm getting the game cameras. I think those are the cheapest. I'm getting the game headphones too.
Well, they've got those cameras now where you can actually just click on your phone and monitor them anywhere you are. You don't even have to be home to check them.
Oh yeah.
They're not that expensive. Those things have gone way down over the years.
Like the other one I bought, the last one I bought was $9. It come out of China, but hey, whatever. $9. That's worth it.
I've spent the last 25 years trying my best not to buy anything from that country.
Well, it's not that I wanted to. Where it was listed.
Well, I realize sometimes you get an auto part, the only way you're going to get it is there. I know it happens, but I still try my best.
Oh, yeah. We all do. We all do.
Yeah. Just a
At the
lot of
time,
weird
it.
things.
Sorry, Bonnie. Go ahead.
Just a lot of weird things going on. Even today, my ex-husband just calls out of the blue, just kind of serious, and I'm like, what? So if I'm coughing up blood, should I go to the doctor? And I said, oh dear God, yes.
That's a dumbass
Really?
question.
Well, he didn't.
Well, that's on him. Coughing up
Yeah.
blood, yes. You might want to think whatever he's doing and maybe change it up a bit.
No, he had been at a swap meet all weekend and a lot of dust and
Is he a smoker?
no,
Huh.
never.
He's breathing in something that's not healthy for him.
Yeah.
Or he's drinking too much, or he did in his past. I had a buddy who had ruined his esophagus. It killed him really young. You know, that kind of thing will get you quick too.
Yeah, hard liquor. Yeah.
It's a horrible death.
Yeah.
They can only fix your esophagus so many times.
Yeah, my stepfather has to go in and get his work. You know what? He hasn't in a really long time. I think it's been a year or two, but used to, he had to go and get it stretched pretty often.
Oh, I hope he's doing better, maybe.
Guess so. But he'd just get to where he couldn't swallow beer or food or anything. And Mama called it, I got to take Kurt in to get roto-rooted. Okay.
Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the street. Some of them jingles just stick in your head for like 50 years or more.
Yeah, because that was an old one. Rabbit Ned was in here for a second.
Yeah.
Might be somebody else live. They might be jumping back and forth.
Well, I know Ed said Rabbit was working on some power problems for him, and so I don't know what that means. But
Yeah. That redacted, they were talking about all the farmland being bought up by one person today. And they showed how well that's working in some little country, little farm town.
Well, Lance, I think they're doing it intentionally.
Yes, and that's what they were saying. That he was even asked why he was doing it, and they said, is it for agricultural reasons? And he said no. But he wouldn't say anything further than that.
it's financial.
Well, nobody's changed my mind yet. I think it's all about trying to reduce population.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do too. Yeah, and I don't think we have any farmers around here, and that's why I start hitting Facebook. Grow what you can. Hurry. So I think this month's going to be something else. Something. I hope y'all are all stuffed up. Benjamin, beans and rice.
Hey, Michelle, how are you, girl?
Hey, Michelle. Michelle, I was just wondering about you. If you can come up and give me your email or something, I would greatly appreciate it.
Hey, Michelle.
Might need the link again, huh?
Maybe. Or just coming in. Yeah, may not hurt.
I didn't see that one, Anna, but I remember years ago people were getting caught spraying stuff on produce in the store.
Yeah. Well, Ed was saying that his had some kind of white, gooey, his vegetables, and they're just not growing.
I mean, they were catching people coming into stores and spraying something on their produce. It
In
happened
the
in Michigan.
stores. Oh, wow.
A few years back. But you gotta wonder what the heck, you know, it's like you're saying, there's people out there just doing stuff to do it.
Yes. And that's what's so scary about the fentanyl. Because
Yeah.
it could be anywhere. You know, if somebody's stupid enough to say they're going to start spitting in people's drinks
You're right.
or whatever they were saying.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
I'll put it this
You
way:
must
if I
see where
see
they.
somebody do that to my drink or one of my family's drinks, they're going to need a doctor or a hospital.
They're going to need a hospital. That's what they're going to need.
You know, I see where they put that fentanyl on dollar bills and throw it on the ground so people will pick them up and die.
Oh my goodness.
I see where, you know, this was years ago. I read this thing where it said that, you know, like a bag worth of fentanyl put into a main water system of a city could kill like 150,000 people with
Yes.
one poison.
I've seen that too. Hi, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
Hello,
From what
everyone.
from what I understand, they confiscated enough of that stuff to kill the entire country over more than one time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And that's just what we cut.
Yeah. And then I hear that it's mostly made in China.
Yep.
Yep. Thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome. How are you guys doing this evening?
Pretty good.
All good here. I'm reading about cobbler mix. And I swore that every one of these, I don't know, I thought peach cobbler had cinnamon in it.
I did too.
Mine does.
Every one of them I'm seeing, they're putting vanilla in it, no cinnamon. I'm like, that'd be kind of flat.
Yeah, cinnamon and brown sugar.
Yeah, I just got done watching a movie.
What'd you watch?
The Intruder with Dennis Quaid. Kind of,
Oh.
kind of different for Dennis Quaid to play the bad guy, but he was like this psycho guy. Yeah, it was pretty like sit on the edge of your seat kind of movie. So, yeah.
Get a chance, Michelle, look up that movie, Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's a new one. It had the guy that played on can't remember the name of it. The guy that was running around, he was dying of cancer, and he started making crystal meth in a camper and stuff. And they had that long series about it. Called himself Heisenberg.
I'll have to check it out.
Hmm.
It sounds like that Breaking Bad TV show.
Yeah, Breaking Bad. He played the lawyer on Breaking Bad, and this is the one playing nobody. It's like
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it right now. I just looked it up. It actually looks really good.
it is. I watched it last year when it
Thank you.
first came out. I found it and watched it the other day. I
You
was
gotta
so
buy it
interested.
right now. You can't rent it, but yeah.
I wanted to. I wanted to. Maybe it'd be one of your YouTube things that shows up and they'll let you watch it for free or something.
Yep.
I actually watched that Better Call Saul TV show and Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Yeah, he played Saul, and it's funny how it begins. He's like putting up with all the bullshit, and he's like real mild mannered and all that shit. And then it comes out that he was a badass. He played an auditor, and he was an auditor for the government, which basically don't matter whose side or what was going on. If something happened, there was a mess. He made sure there was no mess and nobody left to talk about it.
Lance Webb, your comment in the comment, you're absolutely right. It's sad where we've become because of our open borders policies, and you should see it's coming in by the barrels, not just by its little baggies. It's coming by thousands of pounds of fentanyl coming in.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've seen it. They're taking pictures down there at the border just of what they're confiscating.
It's crazy.
Yes.
It's engineered.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. It's a way to depopulate people. They don't care how many people die of opiates.
Well, they got to take America out of the equation because we're the only bastion of freedom left on the planet. Once they remove us, then they can enter into the New World Order. And after that, they got full control. They can control the population in any way they want. There it is. That's what I think. Change my mind.
I guess we're all going to look like a bunch of loons running around with gloves on, but I mean, good grief.
Is that what they're calling for? I knew it. I said it the other day. It's going to be masks and gloves now.
No, I haven't heard anything like that. I'm just saying, if they can put it on a doorknob and that's it, you know.
Yeah, you're done for. You're gone and you touch stuff like that.
Or a dollar bill.
People.
Crazy.
I imagine some of them get compensation for doing those deeds, but other ones just got to be plain out deeds.
Yeah. And that's, it's not out of fear. It's to stay alive and take care of the people we need to. It's
There's
just,
a difference between concern and fear.
yes. HR 1808. I'll have to look that one up.
Oh, it's not going to pass. The thing is, you would need 10 Republican senators to agree on it, and right now they're not going to get the 10. But let's say in 2024 that changes. As soon as the Democrats get control, if they did, of the Senate, they would totally get rid of that 60 majority thing. Just because they know they have a chance of losing it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's their plan. It's been their plan for a long time.
I was sent a video of a van driving around for you to vote.
Yeah,
in
portable ballot. Portable ballot.
Yeah.
That's because patriots and others are watching the boxers. Now they had to go mobile to bypass that issue.
So That just shows you right there this election isn't.
They're trying already. I see the stories.
Yep.
They're already attempting. It's happening in Arizona, Wisconsin. They're trying.
Yep.
I mean, like I've said for the last, I don't know how long since it started, is if they're using those same machines, you know, we're all screwed. We know it's fixed deals. If they use the same machines, what do you expect?
Yep. Yeah. All they're saying is they're moving them inside. What's that going to change if someone else can still get into it? Because they're connected to the internet.
I saw Lindell stuff, you know, I'm completely convinced. I saw him taping up windows and not letting people see what they were doing. I saw all the news. I seen all that. I'm
Yeah.
convinced, you know, so let's see something done about it.
Yeah. And why haven't they?
Good question.
Or if they have, we just don't know yet, but still, they're leaving us all hanging.
Yeah.
We have a
Well, I
lot
know.
of Republicans that you have to say that we can't trust anymore. They're just cowards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, they're beyond rhinos. They're traitors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Good word for it. Traitors.
Yep. I know after the
2022
last
election is
one,
important.
we had over 200 arrests in Texas. I did see that
Yes.
on the news.
Look what Anna just said. I've seen that in the news too. If anybody's not there yet, visit Gateway Funding. Keep an eye on that page. They're throwing out more reality than most.
Yeah. I heard that places were doing that last time, but I can't
Yeah,
believe
they
it.
tried to do that with us. I had a
Well,
pin. I used a pin.
maybe one of our wishes will come true. Nancy Pelosi will fly to China and China just go.
But what good is that going to do? I don't think
I
she's the
know, and
ringleader.
it'll just start a war, or people. I get it, but maybe keep
I-
her for a couple
Actually,
weeks.
they're doing this every way they can, you know.
Plant
and
drugs in
even
her suitcase or something.
the information I saw Lindell put out, my area was all red. But
Yes.
the data showed that they flipped everything we did to the opposition. So it didn't matter anyways what you did to that piece of paper.
Yes.
Yes, that is a painting of George Washington of the Delaware. Christmas Eve, I believe that was. It's not the real one, although that would be nice. I got the Prayer in the Valley one too, but it's a smaller one. I got to put that up yet.
Well, I was reading why China said that, and a couple of years ago or more, I don't know how long ago it was, we did something that wasn't right, that they said not to do, and so it was done, so it was like a slap in the face to them, and so there's a law that anyone flying into Taiwan has to give word ahead, and you stop in somewhere before you can even get there. And but they said that, oh, that's what it was, that our people from up there, BC, have been just flying over there without asking the permission like they're supposed to. And so this one's just the last straw. That's why they put out the word before she even left Graham that they were going to do that, and she still went. But I also heard Taiwan has over 1,200 of the bio places. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, Sophie. Did I say something I wasn't supposed to?
What did you say, Bonnie?
I said, did I say something I wasn't supposed to?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you didn't?
I missed it. I stepped away for a minute. What I missed?
I, I said that I heard Taiwan has over 1,200 of the bio places.
Oh yeah, I heard that 1,205 or 1,252, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah, I have
That's a
actually
lot of.
I have all the founding fathers life-size cardboard pieces. There's more in the basement actually.
That's a lot of labs, Bonnie. If you think about the size of that island,
Yes, I know.
and then it makes me wonder about Ukraine. They only admitted to what they say. I forget now, but it was a whole lot less.
Oh yeah, very many.
Laundry. That's the worst. I hate laundry. Laundry. I wish someone else would do laundry.
I don't hear it, Anna.
Benjamin said it's going to be an all-nighter. Laundry in the morning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fun times.
I piss off. That's true, Opie. That's one thing. The schools closest to me, they would have. There was a strange vehicle, and I'm telling you, everybody knew about it like right away. Any strange vehicles that were anywhere near the school or any of the other areas where the kids would be.
Hello, Kiss Off. I see you.
Even my daughter, when I'd go drop her off at the park, if there was a strange vehicle out of state or whatever, I always took a picture of the plate before I left her. She was 18, so it wasn't like.
There y'all go. I just dropped it in chat. A bunch of good recipes from this guy, Charlie Andrews from New Orleans.
Oh, cool. There you go.
Oh, thank you. I always like new recipes. I'm trying to find one. I'm trying to find a good recipe for pulled pork.
He might have it on there.
But I don't like the spicy kind, like my grandma would make it. She made it like too spicy.
Anything pepper, it says just except black pepper, leave it out. That'd be your best way. And you see a recipe.
Oh yeah, she loves her black pepper. Not just in that, almost everything was like, no thanks. Even in her soup, she would put pepper, any kind of pepper.
One thing I really like a lot of black pepper in is English peas. I put overly pepper in that and tuna noodle.
I don't even put salt on nothing. It's black pepper, hot pepper, pepper. Just give me pepper. Lots of pepper.
And garlic. I gotta have garlic.
I made spaghetti the other day, and the spice, the top of the spice thing must have, I don't know, came loose or something. So when I went to go put a little bit, the whole thing went out.
Oh no.
I had to throw it all out. There was no way I was going to feed that to my family. I was so mad. And that's the last time I bought spices at the dollar store, at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, their bottles are kind of. You got to watch it now too, because we're like having an issue with plastics, so they're making them cheaper and thinner, and most of our plastic and aluminum comes from Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my coarse
I'm not a
cut.
spicy person. A lot of people like spicy stuff, like Mexican spicy and
Oh, I do.
spicy, like even spicy meat.
Mhm.
Yeah. You like spicy, Bonnie?
Yes. Jalapenos on everything. Yes.
No way. Tom dared me to eat one. I just took a little bite of it and I spit it out. And then he's like, "You got to try horseradish." I'm like, "Okay." And Arby's sandwich we got, and he said, "You got to take a bite of mine." I'm like, "Okay, fine." Oh, I got so sick.
I love the horsey sauce. When every one of them Arby's sandwiches, I put a barbecue on top and a horsey on the bottom.
If I make homemade roast beef sandwiches, he has to have the really good horseradish you buy in the freezer kind, or whatever it's called, in the little jar. Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for letting me on. Hey, Michelle,
Sean.
whatever that word was, refrigerator. I like that word. I'm going to start using it.
That was my word.
Oh, that was your word?
Sorry,
I accidentally, earlier, I accidentally, instead of saying I was
you know what I meant.
situated, I said I
Yeah.
was situated. And I was like, man.
My mom laughs at me all the
I've heard
time.
situated before.
Yeah.
The whatchamacallit, the fridge.
I did it too.
I was reading something in the chat earlier, and it's talking about make sure everybody brings a pen, and it looked like it said make sure everybody brings their penis. I was like, what?
Had to read it twice.
I looked just right the way the chat is over here in chat with that black background. It makes it kind of blurry, and the P-E-N-S looked like it was P-E-N-I-S.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that'll help you to vote, but I guess if you bring it, that's all well and good too.
I guess it depends on the politician.
Yeah, you walk in there and wave at it, and then ladies, and I guess you distract from somebody else to do what they want.
Talking about food at night makes people hungry.
Yeah, or sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I skipped dinner today, so I just fried some elbow noodles with butter. I just had that.
Yeah,
My
that's
mom used to do that all the time. If I didn't feel like eating, she used to just fry some elbow noodles and said, "Here you go," and I used to love it. Sometimes she would fry with scrambled egg.
One of my wife's favorite things is you talk about bland. She likes cabbage and noodles. Fry the cabbage in butter. Boil your noodles. Butter your noodles real good. Then add the cabbage to it.
Yeah,
So
I haven't tried that, but that sounds good. Maybe sauerkraut.
Yesterday at the party, they had barbecue pig. It was smoked meat that you put your own sauces on. They had hot, medium, and mild.
Right.
Then they had homemade macaroni and cheese. They had beans. They had a Taiwanese cook in there that did these lettuce wraps with this chicken and water chestnut sauce. Then they had what else did we have? They had banana pudding. I had a giant plate of banana pudding. And, they had brownies and cakes and all. It was a pretty good selection of food going on over there.
Sounds like it. Yeah, sounds like a smorgasbord. Yeah.
It was.
I love a good old barbecue.
Yeah,
I love barbecue.
I gained weight just listening to him list off the foods.
Right?
Every time he lists, I'm like, I'd eat that.
How about cornbread? My grandma made homemade cornbread. Oh, it was so good.
Oh, I was just getting ready to tell Chuck I like to put a ghost pepper in my chili. If you ain't sweating, it ain't worth it.
Cornbread with chili.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it, but I've had a chili over cornbread with cheese on it, or have it with rice, or have it just by itself with cheese.
Burger, bacon, and baked beans. Well, you can skip the baked beans, but I'll take the burger with the bacon.
It's funny y'all talking about spicy peppers, because I've been growing all those habaneros, and I have so many of them. And so I've been forcing myself to eat them in like the strangest ways. So like I'll just cut them up because I'm just
Sean, just put them on a string. Get a needle, and put them on a string, and let them dry in the air on a string, and they'll still be good years from now.
That's interesting because I just got gifted like a dehydrator. So like I do have some that we're pickling and stuff like that, and then some we're doing for hot sauce. But I've been just trying to I really like growing peppers, so I'm just trying to get tougher about eating super spicy food. So I've just been eating them all the time and burning myself.
Can I give you another recipe for them?
Sure.
All right. Take and cut the stem out, and take out all the seeds. Stuff them plumb full of string cheese. You'll have to cut it off, and you just keep stuffing it. You can't get no more string cheese in them. Then wrap them totally with bacon. All the way over the top, everything. Drop them in the deep fryer just for about a few minutes. And I call them fireballs. And them little dudes, they got bacon, cheese, and habanero.
Yeah, I was doing
that sounds great.
I was doing the same thing, but instead of just doing it like that, I was crumbling bacon up and putting it in the cheese before I injected the peppers with them. So I had it really bacony.
Well, and like I said, I wrap them in bacon. I'll usually use even your big habaneros ain't very big. You can use fairly inexpensive bacon. Use the thin cut. Don't use your thick cut.
And actually, even cook the bacon a little bit before you wrap it, because when you take a bite of a big pepper, the bacon slides right off. That's the biggest problem.
Well, and that's caused by overcooking or not doing it correctly. Trust me. The habaneros he has, I'm pretty sure they would be, you could nibble on them, but I'm pretty sure you could probably pop them in your mouth all at once. Then you get the bacon, you get some spice, and you got the cheese.
That's good stuff.
Oh, yeah, I've done that for years, and people love that recipe. Some people can't handle the spice, but the people that can, I can't make enough of it.
Do you know how to tell, like with jalapenos, for instance, how to tell which ones are hotter than the others by looking at them?
No, I just find out by surprise. I've just been eating ones.
But there really is a way
I believe
to tell.
you.
They call it striations, and there's little like stretch marks that'll develop on the outside of the warmer pepper.
On the hotter ones, it does that. Yeah, because okay.
Yes, if you get like a jalapeno that's just shiny, perfectly green, that's probably going to be a mild one. You got those little weird looking stretch marks all over it. It's going to get hotter the closer you get to the stem.
Yeah,
well, not only that, if they have a black looking mark or a red mark on them, where they laid or what have you, those have laid there long enough or sat there long enough, they have started secreting their powers that may be out of the seeds. They get really hot.
Yeah, it's interesting because I grew my jalapenos right by the habaneros so that they'd kind of like flower with each other. So I've been turning my jalapenos red, and they've been they've been great too, like sweet but real spicy. Like everything's been good, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I can tell you another recipe for jalapenos I do, but you know, that's just I can give you all kinds of recipes for all them hot. I used to make them all the time. I mean, almost daily. I can make
Oh
a
wow,
meal out of stuffed jalapenos.
I believe you. Yeah,
Yep,
and it'd
I
be
love them.
delicious too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, my brother, my nephew, my whole family, they can't get enough of them when I do them.
There's
So,
never leftovers of that kind of stuff.
oh no, I have never had a leftover when it comes to them. I've shoved them full of string cheese and shrimp, the jalapenos, and wrapped them in bacon. Go over the top once I core them and wrap
I
them all
love
the way up.
green peppers.
Yeah, my brother, he grew bell peppers right next to his jalapenos, and they come out spicy.
Yeah, wherever you put them, I figured because whatever you, that's why I put the spicy ones together so they'd be spicier. But I
They
moved on my
cross
sweet
pollinate.
peppers are on their own. They're on their own.
I won't be growing no spicy peppers in my garden. No.
Do what, Chuck?
They cross pollinate.
Oh yeah.
Cucumber, squash, and cantaloupe can do that too.
I just
Really?
had Italian sausage sub the other day with green peppers, fried onions, mozzarella, hot
That's the
sauce,
only thing I miss about carnivals and fairs is that foot long sausage.
and a toasted roll.
Foot long sausage, what?
Only thing I miss about the fairs is
Sausage
foot long
sub.
sausages,
Italian
and
sausage
peppers.
sub. Oh,
Yep.
that's the best.
Go to the fair and get that, or
Oh yeah. At the fair, they make the best sausage and peppers and onions. I'm telling you. Oh, I don't know what kind of sausage they use, but it is the best. Especially the Erie County Fair. That's what I get all the time. And the sausage, and they put it on this roll, and they just pop on the peppers and onions, and it's just like mounted on. It's just delicious.
I go to any of that, and once I make it through the food area, I'm ready to leave. I'm like, okay, I got what I
Right? Yep, that's when you're stomach, you eat that, you're like, okay, it's time to go. But you must have it, and then you also got to have to grab you got to grab fried dough. I have to grab that every time I leave the carnival, no matter what. Or a candy apple.
They used to have a thing here called the Taste of Shreveport, and it was downtown. They have it in a big auditorium. And they'd have like 100 different things over there, different people, restaurants, and people bringing different food in. You paid like $15 a person at the door, and you just go through there and you just get whatever.
Have you ever tried a deep fried Oreo?
It's kind of like
but it
kind of
sounds
like
gross.
it tastes kind of like a funnel cake with an Oreo in it. Sort of
Does
what
it?
tastes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's gross. I don't think I would like that, but they're popular. Everyone likes them. Yeah. White onion diced. Yes. I'm not a bean person.
Hell, I was a kid. I remember as a kid, I'd get mom's onions when I get home from school, and I'd chop a bunch of onion up and saute it and just eat that on bread.
You see that comment from OkiCon? I have a Carolina Reaper plant for what? I don't know. Maybe for people we hate.
That made me think of my mom's friends came down before she died to visit, and her two sons, they're probably in their 40s now, but they never had nothing spicy. They're from Ohio, so spicy to them was barbecue sauce. And I was growing I was growing ghost peppers. And he goes, "What are they?" I said, "They're very hot." He goes, "I've never had none hot. Care if I try one?" I said, "Be warned, there's hot. There's a whole gallon of milk in the refrigerator. I'm gonna walk there and set it on the counter for you. So when you come in, cut you a piece off of this and try it. You'll have milk."
I'd be puking.
He grabbed the biggest one on there, stuck the whole thing in his mouth while he was in the backyard and chewed it up. And next thing you see, you hear something squealing noise. He comes running in the house, snot, slobber, and tears in his eyes. I hand him the milk, and he just throws the first half of it in his face. I guess he rubbed his eyes or something.
Oh no.
And then he's like drinking it, trying to get it up his nose, swishing it around. And Vicky pulled him out a bowl of vanilla ice cream. He had that. Then the dumbass, after it all went away, he went out there and got some more, and he went and got some stuff at the store and made him a sandwich and sliced it up. And by the time they went back, he went to a few stores around town over there and bought all kind of hot relish and hot peppers. And he'd been eating Cleveland bland food all his life, and he found it. He turned him into a New Orleans person, I guess. He loved that hot stuff.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, it sounds real good when you eat all that stuff, but the next morning when you go to the restroom, you'll pay for it again. You'll be taking an ice cream cone in the bathroom, and it don't matter what flavor it is because you're not eating it.
Next day, he was walking around the house like John Wayne. So.
His saddle sore.
Yeah, he kind of had a little wobble about it.
Looked like
I've
Jerry
never
Nadler.
had it that bad, Shane.
I know. I guess if you grow up on it, it don't. I must have had a cast iron stomach. But so,
It's not the stomach I'm talking about.
well,
Yeah, I've never had that problem. Not from that.
Yeah, that burn on your lips is worse when it's on your backside.
That's it. I used to eat that hot stuff. I couldn't go a day without eating something spicy. And the
Well,
spicier
that's the
ones-
thing is the peppers we're talking about. That ain't for normal people. You know, I can literally drink Tabasco sauce. That ain't nothing. A lot of people can't even touch that stuff.
I can't. No, I can't eat. That's too spicy for me. The red hot sauce, the Frank stuff, is all
That ain't
about.
nothing.
I can handle that. That's about it.
That's
Really?
still mild, and in the heat realm,
Yeah,
that's
really.
still a mild sauce.
Yeah, because Tabasco sauce just tastes like vinegar
No.
to me.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah, it's
that.
like
That's
my
too
God.
vinegary. I like Louisiana hot sauce made
My
out
daughter,
of
my
cayenne.
daughter, my daughter Anna
That I've
loves
had.
spicy.
That's better.
I don't like spicy. My husband loves spicy. Like he used to get his hot wings really, really hot. No, nope.
You get them hot like that, then you dip them in blue cheese and it mellows it out and it makes it taste so good.
Oh yeah, Anna loved her blue cheese with her hot wings.
My grandpa in Amarillo used
Yes,
to grow peppers for the beehive, and we had like a show and tell in grade school. I got in trouble for taking those peppers in school because it made kids sick when they tried those peppers. I can remember being like 4 years old maybe in my grandpa's garden behind his house, and I got into the garden and I just touched the peppers, and then I rubbed my eyes, and at that age I can remember being lit up to where I couldn't see where I was going. I was blinded, you know. Those kind of peppers, they hurt people. They do. They will hurt somebody.
I don't know what to tell you. The funniest part of that boy and them peppers over. After he got everything calmed down, he hadn't washed his hands yet. He decided he had to pee. He went in there and I guess he touched somewhere wrong on his stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I've never had habanero on my junk. So
I have. I was a dumbass once too, and I was a grown ass adult.
you figure he thought that he'd unrubbed his eyes and his nose.
Yeah, well, it's yeah. The next 2 or 3 times you go to get rid of some fluid, you know you have touched it with some habanero hands.
Yes, these were ghost peppers, and each some bitches were fucking almost black. And they were probably 1.5 inches long, maybe a 1/2 inch big around. They were big.
Yeah,
I
I'm
made
Go
a
ahead.
giant pot of, one of them, like, what do they call them, 20-quart pots or something. And I just put one small one of them buddies in there, and it lit that whole pot of chili up. Just one little pepper.
That's what I do. I use my 18 quart, and I'll put a ghost pepper in it. I'll chop it up real fine, blend it in real good while I'm mixing everything up. And yes, it will give you the heat you want, and you won't want
And
no
it's,
more.
and it seems like the more you cook it, the hotter it gets.
And not only that, once it sits overnight in your fridge, and you pull it back out and reheat it,
Yeah, marries.
it
Yeah.
marinates throughout all of it.
Yeah.
Everything's good if you let it marry overnight.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, I've hated one of the things I can't stand, but I'll eat it if Vicky likes, and that's tuna noodle casserole.
Mm-mm.
And she made it the other day, and you can put peas in it. And I got some of it and pulled it out, and that stuff done dried all up. And I'm like, I know what'll make that taste good. And I had a jar of Alfredo sauce in there. I mixed some of that in with it. Alfredo sauce honestly makes tuna noodles taste better.
Yeah, and then a couple shots of Tabasco all over it.
To me, it tastes like tuna flavored paste.
I can't do tuna. Not that shit in the can. I can't do it.
I like it if it's strong enough flavors with it, but me, I saturate it in black pepper and put too much butter in it. And
So much relish that it's pickled.
The least sought after MRE entree is that tuna macaroni.
Yep.
And a lot of guys who've been in the military, they don't like that at all. I mean, to me, it's like one of the most filling and rewarding of the MREs. It's like you get the most energy off of those pasta meals. So I always liked them, but most people don't like that stuff.
was it the filling aspect that everybody liked that chicken a la king, or just the taste of it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I've had it and I'm crazy about it. I'm just not crazy about chickens. You kill a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand chickens in your life. Chicken's not the first meat I buy. That's all I can say. It'll be the last meat I buy, probably.
I remember I remember all the military guys talking about chicken a la king. That was a favorite one. They separated them out. And I didn't know if it's because it's one of the main things that had plenty of flavor, or what the deal was with it.
Yeah, chicken breast. I love chicken breast. Sometimes chicken tenders. I do not bread them. I like to grill them. I use a little seasoning like lemon pepper and soy. But I will not. No, I won't do breaded. And I do like chicken breast. It's not one of the first meats I buy, but it's damn sure not the last one I won't buy.
I could live on venison burger year round. I have no problem with that. If I could keep enough of that stuff around.
I love venison.
Oh yeah, venison burger, and I usually put a little Montreal steak seasoning on my burgers because they're finished enough. And I don't even use bread. I just pick them up and eat them right off the grill, just like that.
Yeah, kind of like a meatloaf in a way. I know.
Almost, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, all this talk, I'm gonna go make me some homemade Cheez-Its.
So homemade what?
Homemade Cheez-Its in the air fryer. You slice up cheese and you put it in the air fryer. Put a little bit of sea salt on it. You could poke like a little hole in it to make it look cute. But what's the point, right? And it's really good.
What, if cheese cooks down or something?
Well, you just put the cheese in the air fryer for on 350 in the air fryer for about 5 minutes. And what it does is it like fries the cheese, and it's really, really good. And
It fries it on the outside.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like almost eating homemade Cheez-Its in a way.
Yeah, I used to go to a place in Red River, and they used to sell fried cheese, and it'd come on a stick. It'd be about 6 inches long, the cheese, and then you'd have your...
Oh, that's good. I've had that.
That is good.
That is really good.
It is really good, and it's healthy, too.
There was a place here in town that Barbecue Shack used their hamburgers when you ordered it. they put like a half pound of cheese on. Well, hell, a hamburger was like 3/4 of a pound or a pound. It was a giant bun hamburger, but when they do it, they put all that cheese on top and they put a dome over it. When it dome, it melted fast and rolled over. And he wouldn't take the burger off till the cheese was like a halo around it. It was crisp, and you break that off and eat it like French fries while you eat your hamburger.
Right? That
Yep.
sounds delish. Well, it was good seeing you guys, Bonnie, everybody, Sean, Shane,
It was
Chuck,
good to see
Have a
you.
good night.
Carol,
You too.
Chet.
So-
Love you
Later.
guys. I'll see you around.
All right.
Later, Michelle.
All right, guys.
Thank you,
God bless.
Michelle. Love you.
See you, girl.
See, I'm all set. I got snacks right here with me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab mine. Bon Eric, how you doing?
Hey,
Goodness.
Vaughn.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hey, good to see you, Eric.
Yeah, Vaughn, Eric. Yeah. He's been coming around a little bit more and more.
Well, I'll try not to talk about bugs or snakes or anything.
The girls eat a lot of chicken. They constantly want me to make King Ranch chicken.
My favorite chicken is either fried with that kind of like KFC original, not the crunchy, but the seasoned batter or the crust on it, or barbecue chicken, smoked barbecue.
Yeah, smoked barbecued with a thick, gooey, sticky, nasty layer of barbecue sauce. Yes.
Or a
That
good
Brook
smoked chicken
girl,
that was seasoned well that way too. I like.
Oh, yeah.
that Brook girl that was on 101 said something about a blueberry barbecue sauce. That's really got my curiosity.
Oh, I'm going to tell you, I make a sauce for a lot of times for my pork and my chicken. And all it is you can go buy this stuff. It's made by Heinz, and there's a generic version, but it's called chili sauce. And it comes in a jar, and it kind of looks almost like ketchup, but it's called chili sauce. You pour it into a pot, and then you take an 8 to 10 ounce deal of grape jelly or jelly of your favorite.
That's what I was thinking. Say grape jelly, grape jam, and any cheap barbecue sauce I like.
Yeah, I
Oh,
knew people that put grape jelly in their meatballs. You know, where you just take a little toothpick and eat the meatball alone. It's kind of deal.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Now making me sick.
Yeah. That
Oh,
chili sauce, the grape jelly, heat it up. You can throw a little smokies in it. You can throw anything. You can put it on uh, pork. You can put it on. They really liked it when I did use my strawberry jelly and used it the same way. Used my chili sauce, but used strawberry jelly.
Bonnie, you
But
ever had
homemade
grape
strawberry jelly?
sauce?
Do what, Camo?
I said a homemade strawberry jelly.
Yes, yes, it was homemade. Yes, had
Bonnie,
the
you
little.
never had, Bonnie, you never had grape or grape jelly barbecue sauce?
no, no. We make
It
our own
doesn't.
barbecue sauce. We make our own basting. We make our own everything. And it don't have any sweet in it. It takes your breath away. If it don't take your breath away, it's not made right. So the kids call me in there when they're trying to make it. Mom, is it right yet? Walk in there and take a whiff of it and tell them yes or no.
It's not the sweet part that the grape jam does. It's the extra flavor layer.
Yes. Well, yeah, when you mix it with chili sauce, you can't it tastes as sweet, but it does give it a flavor of, either grape, but it's still a barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
I can't remember the brand name, but I used to buy a chili sauce, and that's all it was called. Just a bottle of chili sauce.
Yep.
Yeah, you can find it in a store right there by the cocktail sauce with shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I don't like horseradish either, so Yeah. That's why I make so many things homemade, because um, I'm allergic to oregano, so I have to make my own spaghetti sauce or goulash, anything like that. I have to make my own.
Basil bother you?
I don't use basil for anything. What's it good for?
That's another thing that goes in spaghetti sauce and pizza sauce, basil.
Yep.
Mm.
Crushed up basil.
But there's two different kinds of oregano too. There's Mexican oregano and then the regular oregano. You need to find out if you're allergic to both, or I think they're in a different family that sort of resemble each other in flavor.
I don't know.
I'm a big fan of oregano. It helps clean out phlegm and stuff in your lungs. Plus, I like the flavor.
You know what will clean phlegm out of your lungs? When you fry something, you get too much black pepper in the skillet and breathe it like I did yesterday.
Right.
That shit had me choking and coughing for 2 hours.
Take a big old bite of mustard, big deep breath in your mouth. That'll work.
Chuck,
I use
if you don't cough, you don't get off.
Yeah. I should have known better. I've had it happen before, putting pepper on something on the grill, and if that smoke hits you in the right way, it'll blind you.
Oh, yeah.
I went over, ran over to turn the stove down because I was starting to cook that stuff to make that goulash, and I shook the pepper over it, and that skillet was hot even after I turned it down, and it smoke come up and it caught me in the face. I closed my eyes in time, but I breathed in some of it. Yeah.
Sean, I forget what state are you in?
Georgia.
Right on, man. I'm in Michigan. Was that you that took out the guidestone?
I don't want to talk about that.
He said, no, that wasn't his gold car that ran away from there.
No comment.
Wasn't me. I wasn't there. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You're dating that. Yeah. We're going to get some beer this year, that's for sure.
Prepper dating app.
What isn't that just called Chess for Preppers? You know, they had Chess for Farmers. They just make Chess for Preppers.
Preppersonly.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh. I wonder how many people actually use that. Farmersonly.com.
I'm sure they had a good little run before all those newer websites came, you know? I'm sure they did well for a bit.
Let's just change the subject. I'm starting to feel like a piece of meat on here, man.
Okay.
Does that mean it's well stacked and ready to go if it's preppers.com?
Shane, I tell you what, I rewatched a video yesterday, and there's one gal in there going, "Hey, where's Camo's wife?" The next one goes, "Oh, he's single, ladies." All right, and then I got remote on that panel going, "Oh, Carl, the ladies' man." I didn't know. Just know.
There's a reason I'm single.
Yeah, conservative, that was messed up. I believe I'd have punched straight up as he went over my head. Look at that link. Y'all look at that link he put out. There's somebody, the guy pulled across a crosswalk, so somebody opens his one door, steps in his seat, steps over his head onto the door because it's a convertible, steps on the top of the door, and then hops out and keeps on walking.
Who put that link? What link is that? I want to watch that video. Where's that?
Conservative Cowboy just put it in chat.
Okay.
That's funny, 300.
I think I'd have punched straight up as he went over and just checked him real quick as he went through.
Hey, it's getting to those times. I need a generator.
Do what?
We're going to go back to dowry.
The first thing I would ask her to do is if you have a generator before we start flipping.
If you have a generator and you're constantly using it all day, you're going to end up putting a couple $100 worth of gas in it a day. That's
Well, not quite that much, but it's like costs a lot now, don't it?
Well, if they're running refrigerators, air conditioning, freezer, deep freeze, and if it's big enough for that. I had one of the big ones that was supposed to run the whole home.
One of those Onams.
Yeah, my mom had it at her house, and she passed, and I sold the house, and the people that looked at it said they didn't care if the generator was there or not, and they wasn't paying any more for it. I said, okay, well, it won't be here. She paid like $15,000 to have it put in, and I brought it here, and somebody stopped on the way by me unloading and asked if I wanted to sell it. It was a natural gas, but you can put up propane bottles or propane whatever. So, but he goes, I'll give you $6,000 for it without taking it out of the back of your truck. I said, back up and get it and show me some money.
Yeah, give me the money and it's yours.
It'd be nice to have a nice generator on hand when you need it, but the idea in that situation is to use as little power as you can.
Yeah, at my brother's, I got a 62K generator. It's from the 60s, but it only has about 200 hours on it total.
Right on, man. You know, you can get those Army surplus 1.5Ks, 3K, 5K, 10K. You can get those pretty dang cheap. And they're nice units.
I want to tell you what, them oldies, they are tough.
There's only really one generator I really want, Shane, and it was made for officers only in the Vietnam era. It's about the size of a coffee maker, and it's what it was made for. It was made for officers to be able to run their little, luxury items off of. And it was a tabletop, little miniature generator, all olive drab, It's a cool, quiet, little tiny thing. That's the one I really want. But they went from hard to find to almost impossible, and now they're 10 times what they used to be in the 80s.
What do they run off of?
Just regular gas, man.
Okay.
You know, the one I want, you've probably seen one, Camo, is that military one that's multi-fuel. It'll run off waste oil and diesel gas.
Yeah, a lot of the military's engines are like that, multi-fuel engine. You can run kerosene, diesel, regular gas. You could run alcohol in them.
Gas.
Mix them together and run it. They're pretty handy that way. I got a
Lance, I'd like to
that
know
wood
if
stove
you
I
have
got, Chuck. That wood stove I got is the same concept. It has a fuel burning system that you can install in it, and they can run off all those fuel. It'll even drip gasoline. It's interesting.
You what, Bonnie?
I'd like to know if Lance has a video of that. Built a generator that don't use gas or electric. Works good.
Well, I saw something really cool, Bonnie, where people are taking old, broken washing machines, the modern ones, and you can turn them into a generator, run them right off the stream, and have enough power to charge all your devices and everything.
Yeah, there's a guy lived in the mountains over. It's got one of them. He's got a creek across the street, and it's coming out of the mountains. It's a spring, really, and he uses those. A certain type of motor it's on them, and he collects them, keeps them around. But they got this special plastic insert that he uses for his paddle wheel, and it's got the thing sticking out away from it. He said just the bad thing about it, the plastic bushing inside wears out, so he tries to keep a bunch of them around. He said about every year he's got to change it out, but it's enough to run his whole house.
That's a neat thing to do with those. I was really impressed with that.
Yeah, they run off 90 amps. That's about all your house really needs, unless you're running everything at once. Then you're a moron.
He bought this land and had electric up there, and a storm come. It was somewhere in Virginia or above Virginia, somewhere up there in the mountains. But he was he said his closest neighbor is about a mile down the mountain. And after he bought the land, he decided to move out there. He found out that the storm tore the lines down, and if he wanted to have electric put out there, that it was going to cost him like $20,000 from to run it up to him.
So what are... Sorry, Chuck.
Go ahead. It was nothing there. Just say that he just stuck that in there and been using it since.
That's
You know,
cool.
another good one is I saw this guy, he makes solar panels out of old CDs.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
All you do is, arrange copper wire on them a little bit and put it and solder a diode in, and then you have a solar panel. The guy was a genius who ever thought of that.
But you got to use the right color. I think it's the silver ones because the blue ones don't work or something. The blue glare.
Well, yeah, you got it. The silver ones have the higher output because they collect the most sun. Which one, Anna? The wash machine or the CD?
CD.
CDs.
Well, she wants me to send her a link. I don't know which one she was talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of cool little hacks you could do with junk. That's where it impresses me. The stuff that would be nobody even uses CDs as much as they used to anymore, so they're easily obtainable.
Yeah, I've seen two where you can order them. I don't know if you can get them anymore, but there was you can get the solar panel cells, but they're not coated in anything, so they're just ceramic. And they're very fragile, like 3-4 times the thickness of eggshell.
Well, when you dip into these things, you got to realize there's a bunch of fakers out there, man, with like fake free energy videos. And what they don't show you is the batteries underneath the tabletop, right? That's basically how they all work. Anyway, some of these things really do work, and if you watch them, I like the CD thing. I was skeptical, so I watched several videos and several people doing it, and yeah, I believe it.
I looked at this a few years ago buying the separate panels because you can get like for $20, you can get 100 of them 5x5 cells, but you got to build your form and put your epoxy and stuff in there to once you get ready to wire it in and all that, get it wired up and then sink it in the epoxy. That way it won't break, because otherwise, hell, you can toss damn tiny gravel and they just bust them things all to pieces.
Well, the CD ones, if you broke one, just replace them. That's a great idea. Go to figure that I gave away a whole book of old CDs right before I learned about it. I will, and after I get off of here, I'll send that to you. I'll find a couple of them.
I watched this guy the other day built a 10 kilowatt
I don't even know if I put that up there. I'm sorry.
panel array. They were 7 wide and 3 deep, and he built it out of lumber and then steel joints. Put them on there. He had getting all right at 10,000 kilowatt or 10 kilowatts out of it.
So I got a story about 1974 up near Traverse City, Michigan. There was a whole bunch of hippies and a whole bunch of ex-Vietnam vets and stuff living up there. But this one couple, they moved up there in a school bus that was converted into a camper. Not kind of like you'd see today. This thing had cedar shake shingles on it. It had a big iron wood stove, cook stove inside of it. It was all done in wood. It was like as hippie as it ever got, man. So they move up there to this farm, and they still live in the bus for the first couple of years. But then when they go and start to build their log cabin, they wanted to, they were into Mother Earth and all this. They were going to try to go totally off grid with this. So they get this design from Mother Earth News, how to build a composting toilet. And what it was like a cement basin that went from the inside of the structure on out to the outside. And as all the excrement would sit onto this angled surface, it would slowly go out dry up, and then you could compost it and and use it for whatever. But this thing failed miserably. All right, it was like what they went through all this stuff, built the basin, and built the bathroom, and all that, and within like 2 weeks they were telling us, no, we're ripping that out of there. We don't use that. Thing's nasty. It didn't work at all.
It sounded like a terrible idea when you were describing it. I was like, I hope they don't put that in there.
It'll always stick with me, man. That one right there.
I thought maybe they could at least put like sawdust on there or something, and just if they're gonna dedicate to it, they got to be all about that.
I think it was haunting them every moment of the day. Is what I think. But I've met guys up there, they'd take black tubing and they would run it in like zigzags across their roof and then put the clear corrugated white siding and stuff on it. And they'd come up with their own solar shower systems and water heating systems. And some of them would pipe it into the walls so the water would heat the building and the floor from the sun, and a lot of those systems really didn't work, or they didn't last well. Something would degrade on them before they were done with it.
There's one for y'all.
Yep.
What you got? I see his thing flashing, but I don't hear nothing.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just threw it in chat. It's a Long John Silver batter for fish.
Oh. I used to have that Big Mac sauce recipe.
You know what I miss? A lot of people probably don't even remember. It's Arthur Treacher's.
Say it again?
Arthur Treacher's Fish and Chips.
God, it kind of sounds familiar.
Fish place. I think it closed up in the early 80s. It was up in Cleveland when I was there. I think you guys had them up there too.
Yeah, it does kind of sound familiar. When was the last time you ever heard of a Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
You'd think that those restaurant chains are dead, and then you roll into some town and see it. It's like, wow, I haven't seen one of those in 30 years.
Yeah, I'm Jack in the Box. Last time I was there, it was kind of a weird situation. The guy's name was Jack, and I ordered my stuff, and then he'd right at the end, he wanted to know if I wanted Jack sauce on my hamburger. And I'm like, no, I gotta go.
And was Hit the Road with Jack playing on the radio at the same time?
It was just disgusting. My name's Jack. Would you like Jack sauce on your hamburger? I'm like, nope. Another one I don't know if you remember from back in the day, from the 80s, was Red Barn. They had the fried chicken and the Barn Buster hamburger. They outdid Kenny King's KFC, whatever you wanted to call it, back in the day, because their chicken was so good up there.
I met the real Colonel in probably like 1975 or something. He was at the Cherry Festival in Traverse City. He was a big celebrity back then. And he looked just like he did on TV, man. White suit, white Cadillac, whole 9 yards.
Yeah, it looked like J.D. Hogg off the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, that's it.
Except, if you think about it, J.D. Hogg looks like Jerry Nadler.
Yeah.
What is saffron?
It's a seasoning. It's
That's
expensive
spicy.
seasoning.
Oh,
Saffron and star anise is even worse. But
Yeah, saffron's good for inflammation. It's got a good flavor. It's a good spice. It is a little pricey.
I think it's an Arabic seasoning, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And also, whether you can grow it in Texas, yeah, you probably can if you're in South Texas. It should be warm enough that it should grow because it's a long grow.
well, he's in West Texas.
Yeah.
And that's what I was going to say. 300 acres. Too many people want to live over there in the desert.
Oh,
I
it's
wouldn't.
Persian, not Arabic. It's Persian, he says.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. We was a few miles off there. Sorry. But yeah, the saffron's got a really good flavor too.
Autumn focus. Yeah, him and Discernment live over there.
Every once in a great while, I'll sprinkle a little saffron on my steaks. After I cook them and they're still hot, I got my warm butter melting all over the top. I'll sprinkle a little on there. And yeah, it's got a really good flavor.
Shane, looking at your icon, Camel's icon, and Sean's icon, it looks like somebody did something bad out of here, and y'all are keeping an eye on.
It all looks like we're staring it down.
It's like, what the hell was that?
Camo's gonna snipe you. I'm gonna stare you down, and Sean's like, "Really, dude?" And Bonnie's fixing to run away on her little bike.
I saw that video where she took the ride. I saw that video where she took the ride on that thing.
No, it's fun.
Troll train.
Yeah, probably shipping more military equipment around.
I haven't seen it come by here yet.
Probably a pretty flower if it's purple.
Yeah, usually we're here running through Chuck's backyard. Yeah, she's on her Batman bike, fixing to scoot away.
Always got to have a getaway vehicle.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's the quickest and easiest.
Here, I'll add a weird picture of me to that where it all blends together.
So we all look like we're staring down the chat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when we first started using that, Shane,
Do
we were
what?
all like, when you first started using that picture, we were all like, don't look at me like that.
Yeah.
I'm just mad about saffron.
Got that look like, I heard you before.
Saffron mad about me.
You ain't getting away with this. I got you.
All three of y'all, though, look like Nadler walked by and lost his guts in front of y'all.
Chuck looks like he's stoned. Just got
Yeah,
done welding.
Make it big, Bonnie. That's me sitting there. I'm sitting by a crawfish pot making crawfish in that picture.
Wow.
You look pissed, Chuck. Like, damn it, I have to do this crap again.
Well, you know, if Chuck smiles too much, people get suspicious.
Oh, I know.
Mhm.
Someone commented earlier that they got to see Chuck smile, and it was a they enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm not very smiley, am I?
No, what happened is he just farted, and so he smiled.
My mother has that look. Everyone who meets her, they're like, she hates me. And I said, no, she doesn't hate you. I grew up with that look. I know you think you have done something horribly wrong always. It's just, and my kids
I
say
get that
that I
when
have
I'm concentrating. People think I'm pissed off when I'm concentrating on something, Donnie.
Constipating or concentrating?
right. When you're thinking
Concentrating.
about something really hard.
Or working on something, lifting something, I get this look and people think that, well, leave him alone.
I can't wait till I meet your mother, Bonnie. That'll be fun. I've met some of the most cantankerous looking people in the world and get along with them great. And everybody else is like, how in the hell do you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just get along with them. Maybe that's my legacy, is to be a cantankerous old man one day.
Do you know, I totally understand those old mean guys that live down the streets now. Stay off of my yard! I totally get it now.
Get off my lawn, huh?
Yeah.
I can't believe that, cowboy. This is just like rubbing in our faces.
I can.
Do what, Bonnie?
I can believe it.
What's that?
Conservative Cowboys comment.
Illegal, Social Security numbers and all that. They're staying at the Ritz Hotel now,
And are they going to be legal though? Because I worked for a company and I got a phone call one day and they're like, none of these social security numbers you're sending in are legal. And I said, sorry, that's what the employees are giving me and that's what I'm sending you.
Yeah, I can only give you what they give me.
Mm-hmm.
They destroy or demonize anything good and promote and appoint anybody evil. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. The whole thing.
I agree with the dog.
And here's poor George trying to just keep his visa so he can stay here.
Yeah, 300 Warriors. We was 104 plus for about a week and a half here where I'm at.
Yeah, we've been running 100 to 105.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when I'm hotter than Texas. I think today's the only day that Texas is hotter than me. South Texas. Yeah, so it's been a little warm, and if this predicts August, we're in for a treat.
There's your happy picture, Bonnie.
There you go. Ain't the one where he's on the back of his truck. Blow that up, Bonnie. Thank you. Oh, that's that one where, is that when you're on the back of the truck? Or is
Yeah.
What the heck is your hair doing there?
He's like, one more word. Go ahead. Try it.
All right.
As of Vicky's getting to see the grandbabies, and I'm keeping an eye on the in-laws.
Yep.
Vicky told me to behave, and I promised her I would. I didn't say I wouldn't sit there and look happy.
Yeah, I don't do fast food anymore either, Okie. It's been a couple of decades since I ate it down.
Looks like Bonnie was, or Chuck was lacking a little bit of sleep. He was pretty aggravated.
I was happy enough. I had my 45 in my back pocket.
He was probably singing "Joy to the World" in his head and stuff. He's probably happier than pie there. You just can't
Oh
see it.
yeah, yeah. You happy and you know it? Clap your hands.
I
Yeah,
promise
that's
I'll be
right.
behaved. Unless somebody does something or says something stupid, I'll behave myself.
I saw an
Well,
article
I'll bet that
today
goes just great.
that McDonald's refused the fake meat.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
kidding, man. It was 20 years ago where things started being said about that place that made me quit eating there.
Yeah, they quit. They quit. Yeah, they didn't want the fake meat. They want the human meat.
Hey, at 300.
Excuse me, but they had said they were trying the veggie burgers, and excuse me, people weren't liking them, and so then you know that person that hangs out around the fences a lot, Kate's, was trying to sell them lab created meat, and they said nope. They turned it down. They actually tried it on people in a whole bunch of restaurants across the United States, and everyone said they didn't like it.
I know you've seen the videos probably or the pictures of them at least, but I was working in the shop and I was cleaning up around the break area and I found a bag that was still staple closed with the receipt that was dated in the back of this refrigerator. On the outside, you know, it was sitting on the top of the fridge in a regular shop that was not climate controlled, you know, open to the outdoors. Anyways, there was a McDonald's. This is probably right around 2010. But in that bag was a meal that hadn't been opened in over 2 years. And we opened that up. It had a burger. It had fries, and it all looked like it was a day old. Now there was bugs and all kinds of stuff in that shop. Nothing touched it. It was hard as a rock, but it didn't have no mold on it. Nothing tried to eat it. There's something wrong with food that animals won't eat.
Yep.
I want to tell you, I had a loaf of bread I never opened because I had a couple loaves of different types. I'd never opened this loaf of bread. And that's when I was going over to prepping a year and a half ago. And it sat on my shelf for 7 months because I started using that experiment. And after 6 months, I went back to prepping and showed him. There wasn't a drop of mold on it. There wasn't nothing wrong with it. It was getting a little harder, but it was still soft in the middles. And there was nothing wrong with this bread. You know, used to bread within about 3-4 days, it would start to mold.
That's curious. I mean,
And it sat
all right.
there for 7 months, and I finally had to throw it away because I was tired of looking at the damn thing. I told
And
Bonnie
you
about it. I had showed several people about it.
should have kept it. You see how long it would go.
Oh, it would have went forever. There's so many preservatives in it, and it's the same thing with some of these processed bacon packs you buy. It's the same way. There's so many, and I was talking to a meat guy when I was in produce, and he says, Shane, they say not to leave pork out on the cabinet overnight. He says, you can leave this package of bacon, sealed up. You can leave it out on the counter for 6 months, and it won't go bad. It'll still taste the same. I said, what the hell? And he goes, it's the preservatives they put in this crap. It's not good for your body. And he says, that's why I only do fresh pork, like pork belly, and then you slice it up yourself. Because pork belly is the same damn thing as bacon. It's just in a big chunk.
You just reminded me of something else. In 1987, I found a unopened fallout shelter from the early 1950s, and it was in a tunnel system in between a gymnasium and a big giant old school here in Michigan. And halfway down the tunnel, there was a concrete slab that we pried away from the wall, and there was a 3 foot thick concrete wall ceiling filled with dirt floor fallout shelter that had probably about 50, 30-gallon olive drab with a triangle and a CD in the middle for civil defense. These drums, right? All these, like 50 of them, right? And the drums had like a screw-tight clamp that held the lids on.
Yeah.
We started taking all the lids off, and maybe 35 of them were filled with bags of water, right? There was a clear 30-gallon bag inside there with like a tie closure that went over the bag. And the water still smelled okay. It looked okay. I didn't never try to drink it, but it actually looked like it was still potable. And then what the idea was, you take, after you finish the water, you'd use the bag, and it came with a little plastic toilet seat that would go over the 30-gallon drum and make a little portable toilet. And each one of the water ones had that toilet seat. But then in like another 10 drums, there were medical supplies. And in one of the drums with the medical supplies, there were these books that told you what to do in the situations and all. But then in the remaining ones, they were all filled with these. It was probably 1.5 foot by a 2 foot by 2 foot can of saltine crackers. All right, it was a big giant square can with one of those little tabs you take off to open the can. You know, you keep rolling around it and stuff.
Yep.
And we opened up those cans, and the first one that I popped of the saltine crackers, it went when I opened it. So I was like, wow, that's been sealed a long time, you know. And we opened up the individual packages inside, and they looked good, and they smelled good. And doggone if they didn't taste just like a saltine cracker. I did try those, and they were, I mean, from 1951 to 1987, that's a long time for a cracker to be sitting down in the dirt and still be good.
Yeah, I know. 30 years is a long time.
Probably tasted better than a cracker then, too.
Yeah, than the crackers we get today. Yeah, I miss the old crackers. Them old ones from the 80s and 90s taste a whole lot better than they do today.
You're right.
Especially if you get generic saltines, them suckers are nasty.
Yeah, you can't put enough peanut butter on them to make them taste good. I've tried. I gotta step away for a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Good night, Okie. You're still there.
Yeah, we'll see what it does if I hit on them. Those ones, I think, if I take care of it, it takes care of the whole, whatever side it is coming from.
Well, if a mob goes directly to hide, it prevents them from making another post, right? And it blocks them from that chat. If you go to their page and go to about and hit on the little notice where like you're gonna turn them in or something, it gives you an option to block them. And if you block them, that permanently keeps them from coming into your chat. They can still come up on the panel, strangely enough, but they can't operate in the chat. But you have to go to each individual one. The problem is with these particular people is they'll have 10 channels all named almost the same thing. It'll be like one little period or something different. So they can, when you block them in the chats, they've got another one locked and loaded, ready to use, and they'll come in right behind that with their other one.
Okay. It just seems like once before I was able to, like, There was something I was able to do that the mods couldn't do, and it stopped. It
So
took out
that's
my
blocking
block.
them from your channel completely.
Yeah,
But you have to go to their page to do that and go to their about section. And you'll find that there are some that don't even have any page at all. Well, how does that happen?
yeah, exactly. Because those are the tube bots. I think. I don't know.
I think they're endorsed by the platform myself.
I gotta step outside real quick. So if y'all call for me, I'm gonna step outside real quick.
All right. Here you go, Bonnie. Here's a joke for you.
I was gonna say, what'd you find?
Her, you want to go upstairs? Me, sure. Her, you got protection? Me, why? What's up there?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, that go to head here. I'm going to share it with you on Facebook.
Why is Red not up here? Or rabbits or anything? What does everybody else have?
Ed and Rabbits were in here earlier, and Rabbits said he knew the thing. And then,
They usually come up on panel, though. That's what I was wondering.
yeah.
And he usually likes to come up after we go private.
Oh. Super secret squirrel club.
This sounds good. Fried potatoes and onions with peppers and smoked sausage.
Oh, damn it, Chuck. Yeah, quit talking about that.
That sound good to you too?
You damn right it does. I'm sitting here with a small pepperoni pizza beside me, and keep snacking on it because we keep talking about food. It's like my pizza tastes like crap.
With all due respect, it says, please read this, then read it again, then teach it to your children and grandchildren. It says, history's not there for you to like or dislike. It's there for you to learn from it. And if it offends you, even better, because then you're less likely to repeat it. It's not yours to erase or destroy.
Yeah, well, the winners rate the history. I mean, you know, whatever you want to call it. Why? Can't even trust our own history anymore. You notice that?
Yeah. We're finding out it's all been kind of misconstrued. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Maybe all
No,
of it.
what it seems to me like is a lot of people in high places did a lot of evil deeds that even we, the people, or even our soldiers knew about, because they were all lied to.
Yeah.
For a long time. No wonder the world hates us.
Yeah. Sean, what is the name of your channel?
Yeah, Sean had to step away a minute. Huh?
Oh, that's right. I know I'm sub to him, and I saw it earlier in chat, and I was like,
I didn't know he had a channel, to be honest with you.
he was live earlier today.
Go live.
Or he would.
Lance, yeah, we're good at that. Whether you're on Chuck's or Bonnie's or wherever we go, yeah, it always turns into food talk. And we bounce in and out of food talk all the time, and yeah, it makes everybody hungry.
There you go, one for you, Shane. Dear taco trucks, please consider cruising the neighborhood like ice cream trucks. Sincerely, everyone.
There you go.
All they have to do is play that Mexican restaurant music as they come, and you see grown-ups running out there hooping and hollering like
Yeah,
kids.
instead of ice cream, it'll be tacos.
That is one of the fondest memories I have of Texas. was in like 1969 and 1970.
Thank
It
you.
was that ice cream truck that come rolling down through Amarillo, man. And the way Amarillo was, all the houses kind of looked the same, and there was thousands of them. So you'd have hordes of kids after that ice cream truck. I remember chasing them down blocks and stuff. Those are good memories for me.
Yep.
Yeah, those are track homes, and yes, them old ice cream trucks that even served the soft ice cream, the soft serve instead of the hard, one.
Yeah.
That was the best ice cream there ever was back in the 70s and 80s.
The old custard, frozen custard.
Oh yeah, frozen custard. Yeah, I used to love custard and custard pie.
I got this cup, Shane, from that time, about 69 or so. It's it looks like a Tupperware plastic kind of cup, and it got liquid trapped inside of it. When I was down there all the time, these neighbors to my grandpa, all I had to do was walk in that direction, and they'd have me a cup of this cup that they put it in the freezer, and then you pour your Coke or whatever pop you want in it, and it would turn it to slush the moment that it went into the cup. Yeah. And it was a big deal to me as a kid, so much so that they sent me home with this cup that I still got.
Oh yeah, nothing like a slushie. Usually used to it was back in the day it was a root beer you'd pour in there. Then they had the grandpa float, which was a glass half full of root beer, and you dropped 2 big old scoops of vanilla ice cream in it, and they would stir it up, blend it up real good.
I like the Boston Cooler.
Oh yeah, and then you sip on it and then drink it. Because you drink it too damn fast, you get a headache. Brain
Called
freeze.
it Black Cow, and but it wasn't mixed up.
There's another one here. Another one for you, Bonnie. Me, I'm 45, but have the body of a 19-year-old. Her, prove it. Me, opens the freezer.
No wonder people are scared of you, Chuck.
Get the body in the freezer. I find the oddest things funny. So.
Oh,
you guys ever heard of a movie called Jeepers Creepers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody teases me that's what my truck reminds them of.
Yeah, it does. And it looks like you come from the hills with eyes.
Used to scare the shit out of my boys. that and that thing that would scurry around in the corners in the dark on them old horror movies, and all you heard was ah.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite was the one called Trilogy of Terror with Karen Black from like 1970. And she gets this little voodoo doll, and the necklace falls off, and he gets into the kitchen drawer and grabs the big giant steak knife, and he's chasing her around her apartment, going. You guys, anybody else ever seen that?
Was that Chucky?
No, it was before Chucky. This was like a little voodoo doll, man. He had long hair, and when that necklace that enchanted him fell off, it kept him caged. He turned into a little murderous doll. And
no, I never watched. I still can't watch scary movies. I just can't do it. But what y'all were talking about a while ago, the taco trucks. I had a nurse for, like 20 years, 25 years, something like that. Worked for our local doctor, and she retired, and she opened a taco truck, and it's like 200 yards from me. I just found that out, and I'm like, we will be over there.
Do they run it where you can get it from them anytime, or
6 a.m. to 2 p.m. So no.
I love street tacos.
Yeah,
tacos are almost like the perfect food. You got like all the food groups all wrapped up in one food.
Yep.
Well, some of them are. Some of them will send you right to the bathroom.
Oh, man, I
They're
don't do
grease
Taco
toms waiting
Bell.
to happen.
If I had like some kind of intestinal issue and I had to clean myself out, I'd go to Taco Bell. But that's about it.
Good night,
Red,
Red.
have a good evening. Now there's one over in Woodward where I go occasionally, and
Good night, Red.
it's the only thing it makes. Well, it makes a few little things, but its biggest thing is Burox. I'll tell you what. Every time I'm in town, I'll stop by and get one of them.
Is what?
Burox.
Bureau?
You don't tell me you don't know what a Burox is.
No.
Don't know what that one is.
No
Okay.
fucking clue.
It is it's hamburger and cabbage cooked together, and then sometimes you get a spicy, and they'll wrap it in sometimes they'll use a wheat Grand's biscuit or a regular Grand's biscuit, and they'll roll it out real thin, and they'll put the meat in the middle and the cheese or whatever you're going to want in it, and they'll roll it up and bake it. And that is
So it's like stuffed cabbage with some kind of dough in it.
well, it's cabbage and hamburger, and sometimes, like I said, sometimes if you know,
Kind of like meat pie rolled up or something.
yes, but it swells up and it's pretty puffy, and it's they usually make them fairly big because when you roll out a biscuit, you pop open your can, you roll out a biscuit, because I make them all the time. Been eating them ever since I was little bitty.
I have never heard of that.
And then we used to take, and the old ketchup bottles had that little nozzle just like mustard, and we would just punch it in there and squeeze it, and then take the mustard and punch it in there and squeeze it, and then we'd just eat them. And it was just, I love Burox.
Ketchup, cabbage.
It sounds good.
Cabbage, hamburger, sometimes they'll put onions. They season the hamburger. Nothing spicy or nothing like that. But they season a little bit to give it a little flavor.
But now spell it. I want to see how it's.
Yeah. Burox, I do believe. I may be.
All right, so spell it like it sounds. All right.
Yeah, Burox. And it may be Bourox. I don't know.
It made me think of borax when you said it.
I know.
Yeah, it sounds like under your sink kind of stuff.
20 mule team.
Now, Burox are phenomenal. I mean, you can find them all over this area now.
But you're saying that there's it's like a dough. The biscuit is what it looks like a big biscuit. All the other stuff's on the inside of the bread.
What you do is you take and roll your biscuit out. Let's say you buy a can of biscuits. Let's say
Right.
Grand's wheat biscuits or Grand's biscuits, whatever.
Okay, all right, I got you. I know what's going
You
on.
roll
Making
it
a
out.
hot pocket, basically.
Yeah, you're making a hot pocket, basically, yes. But about
Oh.
halfway through it, when it's cooking, you take butter and you rub all over the top of it and let it bake on. And then right before you serve it, you take butter and serve it again while it's still hot. And then you serve it. It is just, stupid phenomenal. Good
Yeah,
eating.
I want to try that. I do. I want to try that. My mom used to make these things. I know people heard of cream puffs, but her cream puffs were like its own bowl with a lid that come off, filled with like custard and pudding and stuff. And it was, it was bigger than a bowl. It was like its own big old wonderful yum. She used to beg her to make those, and she used to complain they were such a pain to make.
Here's how popular they are around here. This last cow chip we had, which is a big parade, carnival, and all that. we had a church decide that they was going to start selling them, and they made them by dozens and dozens and dozens, and it was, I don't know, I spent maybe $40 and got 3 dozen of them, and then I froze part of them because I can only eat so many a day, but I'd eat them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's how good they are. Yeah, they're very good when they're done right.
And hot pockets, and I'm not even a little bug.
Here you go. I got a picture put up there, Bonnie, for Shane.
Uh-oh.
Well, really for everybody.
Night, Lance. Thank you for coming in.
That's
Yeah,
called
man.
a
Have a good evening.
Anna Marie make cream puff?
You're gonna share. Oh yeah.
That's a Texas Twinkie. That's a brisket stuffed jalapeno with cream cheese wrapped in bacon.
Yep,
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I've seen those.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I've had them stuffed with shrimp. I've had them stuffed with you name it.
Yeah, I used to make them. They call them armadillo eggs. I take shrimp, cream cheese, or whatever kind of cheese, and hollow out a jalapeno, then wrap it in bacon and cook it on the grill like that. Smoke it slow.
Yep.
Only thing bad about them is I'm plating them and pulling them off. They disappear, and then Chuck don't want it. Gets in the house.
Good night, Lance.
Yeah, I found I started deep frying mine, Chuck. My stuffed jalapenos. The way I wrap them and the way I core them, I started deep frying them because the bacon will get not to where you bite it and it turns into confetti, but it gets done fairly good, and the jalapeno stays crisp, but your cheese gets good and hot. And I'm not a big fan of cream cheese, so I use string cheese or mozzarella cheese or something like that.
Find you some of that extra sharp cheddar, white cheddar, and stick in it. Try it that way next time.
Oh yeah, no, that's not bad. I've done that.
Grab you by the boo boo with between the sharpness of the cheese and the pepper or the
I
pepper.
don't like sharp cheese.
You do or don't?
Don't.
I love it. It's when it gets you in the back of your jaws back there. It's kind of that sour bitter.
Yeah, you get the bitter, sweet, sour, and spicy with the bacon flavor, and yeah, it's a good combination.
I go through a brick of cream cheese every week, if not more. I use that stuff on everything.
You see, I never could get. I mean, it's not that I hate it. I'll eat it, and I've had lots of them. Made it with it. But I'm just not-
Bagels and cream cheese is pretty much my breakfast every day.
Nikki will get that stuff out. She'll sit there and eat it, put it on Ritz crackers, and just eat it straight like that.
And that's what I did. That's what I just finished off a package. Sitting here talking about food.
See, I'm like that with sour cream.
I don't mind sour cream either.
I don't do cheese nuts anymore.
I like French onion dip. Sour cream has got to go on something like a taco or potato or
nachos.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, yeah, that sour cream, and you mix in a package of that onion soup mix.
Lifted. Yep.
That stuff is, I mean, you can dip chips in it. You can put it on crackers. You can put it on anything. And it's just phenomenal.
if you ever see it, either Hell of a Good or Borden's in the grocery store, they got that French onion dip. That shit, give me that in a box of club crackers. Shit, I'll put a dent in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'll sit there until it's gone.
Borden's used to make a jalapeno dip. And
Yeah, that's pretty good too. Get that and French onion, mix them together.
Oh
Yep. I'd make myself sick on that jalapeno dip.
This sounds like a joke, Tom. I'm not even going to try to answer. Give us a punchline.
What's that?
Tom, it looks like it has milk on top or molded.
If it molds, it's fine. If it gets milky, you can mix that up. But to me, it's kind of like
I just pour that water off and keep going.
Yeah, true, but it gets kind of dry.
Yeah, it gets.
But
that's
yeah,
like somebody asked me one time, what happens to cottage cheese when it goes bad? I said it turns into sour cream.
Oh my God.
it'll get mold on it if it's bad.
They don't bother me at all. I scrape the mold off and keep going.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
My boy found a thing of cottage cheese in the refrigerator here the other day, and the date on it was from 2020, and it was still had the blister wrap underneath the lid. And he opened it up. He goes, "It don't look bad, don't smell bad, it looks normal." He goes, "You want to taste it?" I said, "Hell no, I don't want to taste it." I said, "They didn't used to have them dates on it when we were growing up, but I don't know what they do to it anymore that they got to date it."
Well, some of it, now people get mistaken. Some of them, you have to look. Does it say expiration or born on? Born on date just means when it was packaged.
Yeah.
Expiration date is the date where it's best to eat it before that date.
Anybody else ever make a sandwich in the middle of the night, sit down, eat it in the dark, get up the next morning and see how moldy the bread was?
Oh God.
I've done that with the timer, two of several different things.
No, I have to see what I'm eating.
It's like, well, I guess I got my penicillin.
Yeah, I got my penicillin. I'm good.
There'll be a flashlight or a lantern or something.
I had some hoop cheese in the refrigerator that the corner of the package got open, so part of it yellowed and part of it molded, and I brought it out and I just took a knife and cut the mold and all that off, pulled the rind off of it and started eating it with crackers, and Vicky over gagging and watching me. I said,
How do they make cheese? You know, cheese goes through those things when they make it. It ain't going to hurt you.
No.
a lot of them, the mold protected the cheese. That's before they waxed them.
Mm-hmm.
Penicillin.
Like I said, I used to buy that country crop butter. It's the closest thing that tastes like the old fashioned butter to me.
And okay, now I got a question about that. Remember the big old tin tubs that came in? Didn't it seem like that was way better than what they sell today? Like it was
Oh my
almost
God,
whipped
yes.
or something back then.
Oh my God, yes. Same way with the big old commodities peanut butter and the commodity cheese rolls. So much better. But yeah, I took and opened my butter one day and my little tub and had a little bit of mold around the top sides. So I'd opened it once before. And a couple people looked at me like I was crazy when I just scraped off the mold and just put the big old blob on my steak and ate it. And I never did get sick. It was like, it's just on the surface, guys.
Yeah.
Take it off the surface, you're good. Now, if the whole thing turns green and starts growing out of the bowl, that might be time to throw it away.
If it turns into a science project, get rid of it.
And if you're really worried about after you scrape it off,
All right.
what was that, Chuck?
I said, if you see mold and there's any blackness or red in it, leave it alone. But
Right. But even after you scrape the cheese off and you're still questioning it, use it in a recipe. Cook something, because then you're killing all the bacteria that was left.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, back in the 80s, that old man, I want to say it was one of our friends' dads. He goes, I got some beer in the refrigerator if you boys want it. And one of them went over and looked, and he had 1 quart Miller sitting over there on a shelf laying on the side, and the bottom he had a full case of Miller quarts. And then he goes, you boys can have it. He goes, that's been in there 2 or 3 years. We didn't think nothing about it. We opened up and started drinking it. We didn't drink Miller. We drank Budweiser. But it's like, yeah, beer's got a weird taste. we ended up drinking all that beer that night and found out it was green. We were sick. We had the shits.
I had some karma when I was young there, Chuck. My mom used to make beer bread, and I would sneak the beer out, drink the beer, and then fill it back with water. Well, she made this beer bread once that was horrible. I ended up getting some karma back from that.
Yeah, we used to get into our parents kept the Southern Comfort and Jim Beam into the kitchen cabinet under the sink. And we'd get into it and, we'd take a couple swigs. We knew they was watching how much was in the bottles, so we'd take pour tea back in there, the same color. They quit drinking that stuff because it lost its potency, they thought. Well, that's because tea.
If you look at it, it makes nasty floaties and stuff. You do that to something, it holds up in the light.
Yep.
My stepdad used to smoke them Viceroy cigarettes back when they made them. My little brother, I don't know, he was 12, 13, 14, somewhere in there, and he'd go in there and break open the back side of that carton where it was open on the front side. He'd break open the back, swipe a pack out of there, and then tape it back shut. And they thought, I heard him talking one day, and he says, I'm going to have to quit smoking too much. Man, I'm running out of cigarettes fast. I'm like going, but me and my little brother, we'd go out there and we'd be out there smoking cigarettes, which is dumb. That's why I'm still smoking today. But yeah, we used to do all kinds of sneaky little shit when we was younger.
My oldest daughter, she was always stealing my cigarettes. So I'd put them under my pillow so she couldn't find them. Well, she figured out where they were, I guess. And I could hear her hand. It was like my pillow was making this vibrating sound when she was reaching in there. And I'd wait until she thought she had it. I was like, really? She would just freeze. She wouldn't even jerk her hand out.
So,
Federal buddy of mine's little brother used to come in there and we'd fall asleep, come in drunk or whatever, and sneak our cigarettes. So I took about half the pack and I laced them with some horsehair in them.
Oh,
shit.
He quit stealing cigarettes.
Yeah,
remember those little things that you could spike a cigarette with? You buy a little metal tin that was black, red and white, and they were little spikes. And you'd stick them in the end of somebody's cigarette. When they lit it, it would blow up in their face. Remember those?
Yes.
Yeah, and they had the stink bomb ones that tasted horrible.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you another one that was funny we used to do. You take and you're smoking a cigarette. Well, before they smoke them, if we bummed them, we'd put finish nails, 6-penny finish nails in there, no head, and they would light it, and they would see that something sticking out. They couldn't put their asses with the crap, and it was just burning funny. So they'd reach up there and grab that nail and go to pull on it. It'd burn the hell out of their fingers, and I'm thinking, huh. So we caught them because you could always tell by their fingers. We knew who was taking them. We knew who was doing it. Yeah, it was just a little. It might have been a 4-penny nail. I don't know, but it was just a little finish nail. But that thing would get red hot.
Shane, when I was like, 8 years old or something, I loved angel food cake, right? And I had this thing to where if there was an angel food cake in the house, I would just go eat it all right there on the spot. I could eat the whole cake, no sweat. Give me another one. I mean, I had this thing about angel food cakes. It was like an addiction as a child. And it got so bad that my mom got a locking freezer. And, I was spent a little time with that thing in the basement and figured out how to pick the lock. And then I was in like Flynn because she was sure I couldn't get at him because it was locked in the freezer, and she would stock up on them. She'd get like 8 of those suckers in the freezer, and I'd sit down in the basement and I'd pull them out of the freezer and wait till they thaw a little bit, and I'd eat that whole son of a gun. And I took all the packages and I'd fold them up as tight as I could, and I was sticking them up into the heating ducts, right? And I did this apparently for a while because the furnace broke down one day, and when I was at school, and I come home from school, and they got the furnace ripped out, and a look on my mom's face told me right now, oh, I was in trouble. They found that when he took the furnace out, like, 50 or more of those packages fell out, and I was busted.
Angel food cake is my favorite cake. No icing, no nothing, just angel food cake. Yep, it is my favorite. Like I said, my mom makes me one every year for my birthday. She didn't get to do it this last year because she had moved. I'm sure if she heard I was coming down to see her, she would have made me one. But yeah. Angel food cake is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go looking for that. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It was cheap, man. I found out when I got older, I could buy that stuff super cheap.
You can. My mom makes the best. Light, fluffy.
I know how to make it too, and they got those boxes where you can, it's just a mix. I forget the brand name, but a little blue and white box. Really easy to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Well, and they make them little bitty ones now, in the packages where you can take them. They're kind of dished in. So you can put, what is that spray crap in there and strawberries on it.
Oh, yeah.
Cream,
that's one way.
cream whipped cream, whatever that hell that, I don't know.
You realize that the ones I'm talking about, back then, you could take the whole cake, and if you just squeezed it all down in your hand, you could make like a golf ball sized ball out of it. There wasn't that much food out of it in that whole cake because it was all air, but it was wonderful.
Oh, yeah. No, I know that. That's exactly right. I was the same way, Camo. Like me and you've been saying for a year, we think a lot alike.
Give me 4 of those. That'll last me for the day.
That's when we were kids. We would get a slice of bread and put either ketchup or sugar or whatever we felt like at the time, and take the crust off the bread and make it into a ball, a doughy ball. And eat it. We ate some weird stuff when I was a kid. We were always hungry though, because we were running constantly and hungry all the time.
And I never sat at a table to eat. I barely still do to this day. My whole life, man, it was running through the kitchen, getting what I needed, and going. And it's not like we had a family sitting at the dinner table every day like normal people. And they had none of that, man. It was grab what you want and go.
We had to sit at the table and eat.
Well, when I was growing up, food was served on the table, and that's where you need to be.
Yep. They would
If
clean
not,
that.
you didn't eat. And trust me, my mom's cooking, there wouldn't be just us kids. There would be half a dozen of our friends would be there with us. And
Well, I
she'd
did
be,
do that at other people's houses. Yeah, you bet. But it was still kind of strange to sit with the whole family at a table. It still is. All right, like yesterday at the party, I went and got my own little corner to eat. It's just habit.
Yep.
a lot of people have got away from that now, too. And when I got with my ex-wife, she thought it was weird because I made that stepboy sit down at the table and eat with her. And she says, it's been a long time since we got to do this. She says, I've never been able to get him at the table with us. And you was able to. And she said it was nice.
Hey, Tang.
How it should be.
Okay.
After about 3 years, that kind of went by the wayside. So then we'd all sit in front of a movie in the same room and eat together. But it was still all of us together. Someone had to use the restroom. We'd push pause so nobody missed nothing. We'd visit a second, and then we'd go back to it. But we're still having family time because that's how I grew up and that's how I wanted it. And I'd make kids do it that's never done it before.
I had friends that they couldn't even leave the table until they finished their plate,
Trust me, I know that thought's right.
Put it on the plate, you had to eat it.
I know he's not gonna make us do.
Me too. Not good. So y'all, I'm gonna end this broadcast.
Right on. Thanks for having me up here, Bonnie.
Thank you for coming up, Carl.
I'll see y'all somewhere soon.
Nice talking.
See you later, Carl.
You take care. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming in. I enjoyed it. I will try and post more on my community page when I'm not going to be on. Just to let y'all know. 'Cause I don't know what's going on day by day.
Y'all have a good night. I'm going to get off here too. Much love, y'all. Y'all have a great night.
You take care too, Chuck.
Bye.
Love y'all. Thanks for the prayers. God bless you and good night.